Good morning, Beans. How's everyone doing this morning? Sorry we're running a little bit late. But holy heck, oh my god. That song, I was like, I was dancing. Hope y'all are good today. Holy heck. First, I want to start off, but like, thank y'all so much for coming by the stream on Thursday. I can't stress enough, like, how much that helps. Like, sometimes like living out here in Oregon is great. Don't get me wrong, it's great. It's been fun, you know. But it's like sometimes it feels like I'm stranded. I'm so far away from my family, you know, and like I can't always get back east to visit them. And it, like on holidays like Thanksgiving, it's doubly difficult. And like, you know, that stream that I do on Thanksgiving morning on into the afternoon helps out a lot. And like y'all coming by and like, you know, hanging and vibing, it's just it's amazing. I can't put the words, I can't verbalize how amazing that is. Thank y'all so much. But with that said, I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. Like, you know, those who celebrate, and even those who don't. I mean, I hope you had a fantastic Thursday. Oh gosh, what? Yesterday. So yeah, I do have to apologize. I have to apologize for yesterday. Like, it sucks when I have to cancel a stream or when I have to scrub it. But like the thing is, like, I was very low energy yesterday. I was very low energy for like literally the whole day, and I think it was probably because maybe I overdid it just a little bit the day before. You know, I streamed 6.5 hours, and then right from there, you know, I joined Yori, Koga, and Weewoo in playing Night in the Woods, where, you know, we were Yori was playing and we were all voicing a bunch of characters, and like while that was great, it might have been a little bit too much for that day. It was nice watching you on Thursday. Aw, I appreciate that. Holy heck! And I will be getting back to the Teal Mask DLC, maybe in the next week or two. I forget which date. But we're gonna be kind of like bobbling back and forth between that and the Emerald, the Pokemon Emerald Soul Lock, because we're getting towards the end of the Soul Lock. So like, you know, there's some things going on. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Definitely pay attention, like Twitter and Discord and all those types of things. But yeah, it was really good. That was really, really good. You know, and playing Scarlet again got me really excited for the Penny playthrough that I'm going to be doing pretty soon here too. Like, for y'all that aren't familiar with what that is, we're going to be. I have a copy of Pokemon Violet. Thank you, Kuro, for getting that for me off of my throne. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're listening. But I have a copy of Pokemon Violet, which is unopened. I'm going to be popping that in my Switch and then doing a trade with Gamerzoan for some Eevee eggs, which have shiny Eevees inside. And I'm going to be evolving those to all kinds of different types. And that is going to be my Pokemon team from the beginning of Violet to the end. And thank you, Zoan, for those eggs. That was a lot of work. Thank you so much for that. But I'm really excited for that Penny playthrough. And the reason why we call it the Penny playthrough is because, you know, for the folks who have played Pokemon Scarlet or Pokemon Violet up to that point, you'll know. But anyway, the full EV evolution run, yes. It's not going to be a Soul Lock or a Nuzlocke or any of that sort of thing, but like, you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a test. It's going to be a test because like lots of EVs aren't dual type. They're not dual type Pokemon. They're monotypes. And like, it's basically going to be a monotype run. And I can't use any other Pokemon other than that EV team. That is going to be a hard and fast rule. I have to make it work. Have to. I like doing monotype runs. You know what? I don't think I've ever done one. I don't think I've ever done one short of actually playing through like blue or yellow or something like that. Like one of the first or second gen games. But holy heck, let me check on Yori real quick, so we can. There's Yori. Okay. All right, so let me see here. Let me pop in. I wonder if it'll be a surprise. All right, I'm unmuted with Yori. I don't know if she can hear me yet. I don't think she can hear me yet, but it's all good. It's all good. We'll just gonna wait for her to get to us. She's a busy Pammed. Played through Omega Ruby grass type run. Woo. That sounds cool. We were thinking of doing a grass type mono in either heart gold or black. Ooh. I haven't played either of those, but oh my gosh. Grass type will be tough. Grass type will be tough. But challengers are that's certainly a challenge. Certainly a challenge. I think Enigma, which is if for y'all who don't know, the Mr. Enigma, the Mr. Enigma, the Mr. Enigma is actually one of my local friendos. I work with him, and I forget what game he was doing. I think he was doing a Nuzlocke grass type only.
Hamder.
I forget which game it was. But he was regaling me like literally every day about it. I'm like, how are you doing this? Do you hate yourself?
Grass.
Why do you do this?
Oh, like grass type only?
Grass type only.
Statistically, it is the worst type, like the worst starter type to choose because of how many weaknesses it has. But I mean, I would actually have to agree. It's not the best. It's a really tough run.
It's like, why are you punishing yourself like this?
Yes. Oh my god.
But he enjoys that stuff because like the Mr. Enigma and his brother have been really into Pokemon for a really long time, have played through like all of the games and stuff, and so they come up with these weird rules and things like that because it's more of a challenge for them. When you play that much Pokemon games aren't challenging all by themselves.
Fair, actually fair, yeah. Plus, I mean, Mr. Enigma is like a master when it comes to Pokemon.
Right. So
legitimately a Pokemon master.
So, like, this is something that I didn't know about Mr. Enigma that I'm just gonna let it fly. So, like he used to work at a card shop, and at the card shop there was plenty of people there who knew how to play like Magic the Gathering and things like that, like lots of pros. But nobody knew anything about the Pokemon TCG.
You know, as ironic as it sounds, I collect Pokemon cards just for collecting, but I don't know how to play the game.
Well, no worries. No worries. But like, like at the card shop he worked at, like he was the only one there who knew anything about Pokemon or the Pokemon TCG. So basically, he was called the professor.
That's amazing.
It's really amazing. Like, Enigma was telling me all this. I'm like, oh my god, are you serious? Like, it's just amazing. It's just amazing to me.
Oh, that's great. That is really good. Oh my god. Like honestly, I would say that both Mr. Enigma and Ryu would be considered Pokemon professors.
Yeah.
Because they just have like I swear to God, whenever I talk to Ryu, she just has this vault in her head that's filled with nothing but random Pokemon information. like stuff that you wouldn't normally remember when experiencing or like running through a Pokemon game. She knows the weirdest facts and details, and I'm just over here like, how do you hold on to all of that?
Right. Do you ever get the feeling that like like Weewoo and Enigma are the professors and we're all the 10-year-olds?
Yes.
That's just all we are. We're just 10-year-olds. That's it.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, what did Michael say? Let's see. Where did he... Oh, more than 500, I say. Let's see, so got more than 1,100. Yeah, might be in 2025 for my first convention then, unless I make a Kofi. Company is looking to expand, and that might block me a little bit. Yeah, no. Honestly, if anybody, because we were talking about furry conventions before I undeafened.
Yeah.
Just for a little like context. Honestly, I would say if you're planning to go to any convention, you might want like $1,000 stowed away for going to the convention, just to cover like your hotel costs, because your hotel costs are probably going to be over $500 by themselves.
Yep.
You want money for food, and if some money for like emergencies, you know, like if you need anything for like car, like getting an Uber to get around, or you know, just like little things like that. It's better just to have like a little bit of buffer so you're not left without anything. But I'm sure if you go with friends, they will also help you out. I mean, my whole friend group and I were helping each other out at Megaplex too. So like, you know, I would say just have some money on the side for yourself to cover all the costs for like that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I totally agree. Like when I went to Further Confusion, the one con I've been to, I mean, I brought a decent amount of money with me, but I didn't bring enough.
Oh.
I didn't. Well, I mean, like, you know, like I didn't bring enough in a sense that, like, when I got home, I was just like, wow. Like literally everything I brought with me was gone. Like it was just enough, but in my opinion, it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
But
well,
like,
and sometimes it's like you don't really like every convention is different too. Like you can kind of generalize how much it's gonna cost you, but a lot of the time, just you know, sometimes there's some unexpected costs that come up as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like another thing to think about is like if a convention falls on like a date where you're paying bills or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah, it's gonna be the one unfortunate thing about Anthrocon next year, because I am planning to go to Anthrocon. That falls on the 4th of July weekend, and you know rent is due on the 1st. Rent or like your mortgage is due on the 1st, so I'm gonna be basically paying that, and then paying that, my car loan and everything like that on the 1st, and then I have the con a few days later. I don't know. Sometimes like when conventions fall on kind of sucks, but you just work with it.
Sorry, I forgot my burrito was still in the microwave.
No, you didn't eat your burrito.
Oh my God, Sammy Bean.
Hey, Sammy.
Sammy, Manager Sammy Raid, let's go. Sammy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How's this Sammy doing today? What were you doing?
Let's see, hold on. How old are you? Okay, so I think I just have Amakoi in here then.
Limbus Company, what is that?
Wait, say that again?
Limbus Company.
I've never heard of it. We'll keep Amakoi in there. Amakairit. Yeah, Amakoi, your Venomoth is in the PC box. Hope I can go, but work is so busy usually. But I want to meet friends. Yes, that's the best part about going to conventions. Get to meet the beans.
Okay, here it is. As the executive manager of Limbus Company, lead your group of 12 sinners, venture into the buried facilities of Lobotomy Corporation and lay claim on the golden boughs. Is that a spoopy game?
You said like something grew, and all I could think of was lead your Grus, and I thought about Gru from Despicable Me, and I'm like, wait, just a group of Grus? What?
A group of like one is enough, let alone a bunch of them.
Grus.
I'm doing a lot better than yesterday and Thanksgiving combined. Just very low spoons and tired. Limbus Company is a Korean RPG game set in the universe of Project Moon. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm glad you've been doing better, Sammy. I'm glad.
Sammy's a good bean.
Sammy's a really good bean. Y'all in my chat, if you or we're actually in Yori's chat too. If y'all enjoy creative writing, like like the processes, anything that's involved with that. But like definitely check out Samantha of Eden instead of spaces. They're all underscores. Definitely check Sammy out. Sammy's wonderful, a creative writer, and on top of that, a super good friend. So please go heck and follow and watch.
Did I do that right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. I just had to make sure I spelled their name right. Let's see. I know that with the ability to legally drink in the States, my impulsive ass will spend more. Wait, Kaya, are you 21 yet? I can't remember.
Uh-oh.
I think, Kaya, you'll be 21 next year? Because the legal drinking age in the UK is 18, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Lucky bastards. Yeah. I mean...
I just forgot because Kaya baby. Because you're like, I don't know about you, but my friend group is like really like our ages are like all over the place. So it's like it's something to think about like when you're going to other countries for conventions too. Like you have to read up on like what the laws and such are there as well, especially when it comes to the drinking age.
Mm-hmm.
Savran, welcome on in, Bean. Hello.
Speaking of good beans, jeez.
A bean.
Savran is top shelf good bean.
Yeah. I hope that I can go, but work is so busy usually. I want to meet friends. I just hope that I have someone to go to with the split with costs with the hotel. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. If you want to cut costs when going to a convention, room with people. Definitely room with people. And, like I've heard stories about people like bringing sleeping bags and like sleeping on like the extra furniture in their hotel rooms to like so that way they can cut more costs of the hotel room. It's like I want to say the hotel room at Megaplex cost us over 600. But because I was splitting with two other friend beans, it was only like 200 per person.
Yeah.
For let's see, so that was like Thursday through Monday as well.
Nice.
So it was like roughly 150 a night, I think, total.
Something like that. I can't math today. Yeah. It's Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
It's illegal to math on a weekend.
Like, yeah, I know, right? Looks like we spent the last 2 days eating good foods.
Yeah.
I need to do a Scarlet Nuzlocke. I want to make my total Nuzlocke experience from 1.5k to 2k hours. Oh my god! That's a lot.
Wait, what?
Apparently Michael has done almost 2k hours worth of Nuzlocks. My guy.
Wow.
Goodness.
That's heckin' awesome. That is awesome. Kingler, please get out of here.
You only play Pokemon with Nuzlocke rules? Oh my goodness. That's some dedication. That's some real heckin' dedication.
I think that's pretty much what Enigma does too.
I just like to play Pokemon too casually all the time. I don't want to have to think about my Pokemon fading and not being able to use them.
Right.
But usually on Saturdays I can make it work. I mean this is besides playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like, actually, was I playing Violet when we were doing our Nuzlocke? Actually, yeah.
I don't think so. No.
Well, not on stream, but like I started playing Violet when it first came out. Was that last year November? That was last year November. Yeah.
I think so. I remember actually watching, watching and lurking your stream when you were playing it with Cam.
Yeah, because we started the game together basically. Yeah, we started playing it together for one stream, then we kind of like went our own paths because we just started playing it offline. At least I did. I think Cam was playing it a little bit more on stream.
Gotcha.
But I only streamed it once.
Oh, interesting.
I put it down for a little while after I beat the base game, and then I went back to do like Area 0, and to kind of finish it up. And then after that, it was months until I picked it up again for the Mewtwo raids.
So, is there a reason why you only streamed it once, or are you just not vibing with it?
No, I was vibing with it. I actually had a really good time with the game. I can't remember why we stopped, or at least why I stopped streaming it. Why didn't I stream it more times? It might have been like mine and Cam's schedules didn't line up at the time because yeah, I think Cam wanted to stream it more, but I couldn't. Something like that. There was a reason for it, so I just ended up playing it offline.
That makes sense.
Trying to Nuzlocke Emerald Kaizo. That is one of, if not the hardest ROM hack. And I'm a Nuzlocke attempt 28. Oh my god. So I saw someone on my Twitch list of people I follow do not Mario Kaizo, Pokemon Kaizo the other day, like earlier this week. And I didn't join on their stream to get context for it. I was mostly lurking their stream that night, but what is Pokemon Kaizo?
I was about to say, I haven't heard of that before.
Yeah, I'm confused. Tamaska, thank you so much for tier 1 and for 2 months.
Holy heck.
Thank you.
I thought I changed the sound for Throne. I changed the sound for Throne so it wouldn't be so scary, and there it is, not doing its thing. God damn it.
What'd you get?
Let me check. I think it was the Twitch water bottle that I put on there.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
Oh, water bottle.
I should get a water bottle to put all these stickers I got on it. I need to put your sticker on something. I don't know what to put it on though.
Put it on your face.
Okay. wait. Well, this will probably
No,
get
don't do that.
caught
Don't
on
do that.
Let
Don't
me
do
see.
that.
Yes, it can be heard.
Those stickers are not cheap.
they look really good quality. Oh my gosh. Who'd you go through to get these, by the way?
Before I knew better, Sticker Mule.
Ah, okay. There's a furry company on Twitter that actually does stickers. I cannot remember the name right now, but if I see them come up on my timeline again, I'll link you to them because I want to go through them to get some stickers done.
Anonymous, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the heckin' Twitch water bottle. That is amazing.
Oh my god! No, please!
Let me see if I can get a picture of it. Here, give me 1 sec.
The water bottle.
Water bottle?
I'm a Beyblade! Oh my god. I love that my Abzark is so tall that you can just see my hips when I'm in the. You can still see my hips when I'm in the cannon.
Yeah, here's the water bottle. Here's the water bottle right here.
Water bottle.
The water bottle. It's actually
sad.
It's a really neat looking water bottle. So like, I just had to grab it, and I'm just gonna. This is the one I'm gonna have on my desk when I'm streaming and stuff.
Heck yeah.
I think it'd be pretty cool.
Cannon. No.
Thank y'all.
I need to reset.
Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for that, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Because anywhere else is younger than the U.S. That is very true, and context is drinking age.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah.
I'm 26 soon and still don't drink alcohol. That is valid. Mm-hmm. It's not for everybody, you know, and I didn't for a long time either until, well, just recently. Ma'am, you solved P equals NP on a Sunday. We don't have a sentence strong enough for that level of casual disregard for laziness. Big Bad Ardwolf, hello,
Oh my
welcome
God.
on in. And Pathia, welcome. I too I have a death grip on my coffee mug. Yeah, that was super loud. Yeah, sorry, Pathia. I'm sorry about that. But I did try and I did change it, and I don't know why it didn't do its thing. That sucks. You're only allowed to do wa'o if you're in if you're British. Okay.
What if we woke up and we chose to be British today?
Is that what happened, Yori? Did you choose to be British today?
Yes.
The quick, soft yes. I can't even right now.
I'm British, but I'm just doing my American accent.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yuri's so thick she can't fully fit into the cannon. Look! I like thick. Gosh, I love thick.
I'm sorry, what?
Gosh, I love thick.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard.
Wow, so what do you think you hear? I'm Wade. Yuki's asking if you can share the pick of the water bottle in your server.
Yes.
Yes. Thick is good. Thick is life. This is so true. Oh, I will look. Yuki just casually looking respectfully.
Gosh,
Or disrespectfully, whichever you decide. Okay. So Michael has an explanation for Mario. I keep saying Mario Kaizo because that's what I'm used to saying. Pokemon Kaizo. Also, were you gonna say something? Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Okay, let's see. So, Pokemon Kaizo, it's a ROM hack where the levels are higher, the enemy AI is a lot smarter, like actual Pokemon tournament knowledge level of skill. Their Pokemon have better moves and strategies. Even battle is like fighting a real person, and they use stuff like X attack, dire hit, X defense, and even sometimes have items like a quick claw on their Pokemon. They have health items and use battle items along with heals. Oh my god. I wouldn't try a Nuzlocke of that, but I would definitely try just playing through it. But no, that's actually really helpful, Michael. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Yuki's unhinged. We love Yuki.
We do love Yuki. Yuki's good.
Blah, there you go.
Ooh, and ear wiggles. Oh, no, I can't do the ear wiggles. I did the Furby first. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait until the Furby's done, then I'll do the ear wiggles.
You owe chat one ear wiggle.
I do.
I hate Chinchou. Why couldn't mine have Volt Absorb? Mine had to be like, no, every time you have me in the front slot of your party, I'm gonna make more Pokemon appear. The abilities. The Elite Four is all level 80s and the champion is all level 100, so...
Excuse me?
Huh?
I guess there's no over-leveling for the champion.
No, that's not happening. Holy fuck! Holy bejeebus, that no!
Cyberfino, welcome on in.
I'm not unhinged, I'm gay.
Gay and have hinges.
Yes, you are, Yuki. Gay and have hinges. Perfect. Okay, so my Pokemon, so 4 of my Pokemon are level 62, and like 1 is 63. Moonprod is, oh, no, don't evolve yet. Fuck, okay, there you go. Because Moonprod is level 41 now. I wonder if I should go to another location. I wonder if I should go to another location to train, because they're getting really close to the level cap.
God damn it. How did you level up so fast? Because, god damn.
Okay, so to be fair, my Yorialu is still level 20. I haven't trained it at all. And Moonprod is leveling up really quickly because it's a little baby Spheal. It's a little roly-poly boy.
Okay.
It's his baby. And I'm purposely not evolving it so it can get its last move quicker. Yeah, how are you doing on levels, actually? If we want to go into that really quick. Retro Hazard Pokemon in hello.
So Psykel's is a level 55, Mayshade's a 53, Komodo Gen is a 53, and then Yorialu is 31. I think Omakairat is a level 58, and then Moonprod for me is a level 35. I've got a ways to go.
I'm leveling. I'm literally using the XP share and Lucky Egg just like you are. I actually pulled the XP share. No, I actually pulled the Lucky Egg off of my Pokemon. Maybe I'm just going through battles quicker.
Maybe I don't know. It could be. It could be.
That's the only thing I can think of. So okay, so question for chat. Anybody who's been watching like Ahty and I play this for the last several weeks, like, am I going through the battles faster than Ahty? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Because you're fighting. Well, you're fighting Articuno, but it's also lower level.
Some of them are lower level. Some of them are like level 33 and 35, which do give me a bunch of experience, but like.
Yeah. Well, that might be it because you're not fighting Pokemon that are consistently like the same level. Because you can find Pokemon on the water that are only like level 8.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like the Articuno that I'm fighting now.
Yeah, I think that might be it. Dark Shade, 7 stream streak. Heck yeah! Thank you so much for sticking around. Spheal reminds me of the other Spheal forms that I showed you a few weeks ago. Oh my god, yes! I love seeing like hybrid Pokemon drawn by people on Twitter because like just the uniqueness of all those designs are really freaking cool. Let's see. I'm not joking. The champion will have legendaries. Oh fuck that. Oh fuck that. Champion will have Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza, all 3 legendaries. It is also bad, and pain is all you will know. That's scary.
Another thing to consider: how many of Ahty's high-level ones got knocked out by Yori losing ones? Well, actually, I think it's only been like a couple. You know, it's and that's honestly inevitable.
Yeah. Because I think that Torkoal that you had was about to be, what, like level 60 or something?
Yeah. I mean, the Torkoal was close, but the Torkoal was also one that was not leveling up super fast, so that could have had something to do with it also. Some Pokemon require different amounts of XP to max level. Not sure if that's an Emerald though. It is absolutely an Emerald.
It is. Yep. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else it could be. Because Komodo Gen took forever to get to 62.
Yeah, it could also be a fact that, you know, I'm Ahty and I have like 2 brain cells that I do my damnedest to get to rub together, but it doesn't always work.
Oh my god. There's a fly score in chat. Let's see. Ultra Ball. In Pokemon Kaizo, if you overlevel, the game will know, and the game has difficulty adjustments. Oh, enemies will use Horn Drill, Guillotine, Sheer Cold, and Fissure to one-hit KO. Oh my god, the Kaizo sounds terrifying. I would never do a Nuzlocke for that. I would never.
You know what you should do?
Huh?
A Nuzlocke with Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
I do want to play Infinite Fusion.
So do I.
I really do. I really do.
But it was a joke. This is a joke that I have with Gamerzone all the time.
Oh my gosh. Well, the fun thing about Infinite Fusion is like you can get so many different kinds of fusions on multiple different runs, I suppose.
Yeah.
So like I don't know how what do I want to call it? I don't know how like catching Pokemon in that game works. If like there's more variety to catch and fuse together. I just need to play the game. I really do just need to play the game.
Well, here's the thing though too. It's like with Infinite Fusion, like Pokemon don't fuse in one way. They fuse in two ways.
Yep.
So like, you could have one direction, or if you don't like the outcome of that, you can undo it and then redo it in the other direction and get a different result.
Master Chief, welcome on in. Ahty having 2 brain cells, that's more than my Pentium 5 processor. Oh my goodness.
Wait, was there a Pentium 5? No, there wasn't a Pentium 5. What?
Hence my attempt 28. Farthest I've gotten was the 2nd gym and have been trying for 5 months. Oh my goodness. I wish you all the luck, Michael, with that Nuzlocke. That sounds terrifying. That sounds really scary. Okay, I might go to a lower level area so I can just train Moonprod and Yorialu at the same time. Let me see.
Hell of a Dragon says that would be a never-ending Nuzlocke, right?
Oh god, that would be. That really would be.
Oh god, it'd be so much punishment. But I think it would be really interesting.
Yeah.
But you'd
oh my
probably
god, imagine the grinding for
Yeah.
wait. For which game? The Infinite Fusion or the Kaizo?
I think both.
Both?
The grinding would be insane.
Yeah, it would be. Oh my goodness.
But like, I think it would probably also be inevitable after a Nuzlocke like that that you would just hate Pokemon. You just you wouldn't play another Pokemon game ever again.
You know what? Fair. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. I just realized. Okay. So what is it? What's the Pokemon's name? Oh god. Now I'm running a blank. Brain work. Moonprod? Moonprod is not going to be best to fight with. It's not fully leveled. I'll try one battle with it. Item give. Because, if I get my Pokemon up to snuff, I could just level up like a low level Pokemon or something while you're still leveling.
Yeah, it might be
We'll
good.
swap those.
It might be good. Kind of get a head start on like a second team member should we need it.
Yeah. I have become Protogen. My processors are dying. I need caffeine. Reasons why I can't do Nuzlocks, Kaizos, and Solocks. I do plan on doing Pokemon Crystal Clear ROM hack at some point. Ooh.
What's the
fuck off, Heracross. You're a fighting type. No.
What's the crystal clear ROM hack? I'm not familiar with that one either. There's so many ROM hacks. Oh my god.
Yeah, Gemini, can you explain what the Crystal Clear ROM hack is? Yeah, you won't affect Protogen. Well, it will, but it's just not gonna be super powerful. But if a fused Pokemon died, would you be allowed to use the 2 Pokemon if they are unfused or fused with other Pokemon? You know what? If you're doing an Infinite Fusion, ROM or not ROM hack, if you're doing an Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke run, I would say if a fused Pokemon faints, you lose both.
Yeah,
I think you lose both.
Yeah. That would make sense.
Like, yeah, if they're unfused, then you would just lose whatever Pokemon you have. But if they're fused together, it would make sense that you lose both to me. Weedle. Crystal Clear is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal where you start at any point. The gym leaders you can go to in any order. Due to levels, they adjust depending on who you choose first.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay. So, not quite like Scarlet and Violet. I don't know. Actually, I forget. Do the gym leaders in Scarlet and Violet actually adjust depending on where you go?
No, I don't think so. I remember.
No, they don't.
Honestly,
Okay.
I think with all the gyms, with all the gyms that I went to in Scarlet and Violet, the gym leaders were actually all really easy.
Yeah, they were. I don't think I had to redo any battles, but I think the ghost one gave me some trouble. That was the rapping lady.
Yeah. I think I remember having a little bit of difficulty with that, but for the most part, the rest of the gym leaders were pretty easy.
Hmm. Here, if you and Ahty, for whatever reason, decide to be brainless and do the soul link on Emerald Kaizo, I am offering to join you both in the VC and help you both because you will experience the unfounded hidden 10th circle of hell. You just don't. I don't think either of us are in any place to take on a Nuzlocke for Pokemon Kaizo.
Oh, wow.
Oh dear God. Imagine playing this game again, but cranked up, like the difficulty cranked up to 11 and then some.
You know what? I would be down for that since I hate myself. I'm just kidding, I don't hate myself, but like
I was gonna say, I'm gonna get our entire team killed. I am gonna get our entire team killed. Master Chief, I know the joke. I know the joke with the Eevee Ghost type. You mean 666? True. True.
Oh gosh, Master Chief.
I have seen that meme plenty of times. I am scared. I'm scared to train Moonprod, but like all my Pokemon are like the rest of my Pokemon are basically leveled. Where can I go? So if I can find like Dragon Pokemon or something like that, I'm pretty much set. Cause like the ice moves that I have would do quite a bit, but where can I find a low enough level Dragon type Pokemon?
That's a good question. Okay, Moonprod is almost gonna level with my next encounter. Okay.
Let's see.
That'll be level 36.
Mount Pyre? I could go to Mount Pyre. But it's only level 41.
What about the underwater? The underwater by the cave thing there.
The cave thing?
Yeah, there was a cave that we found the submarine and stuff like that. That the
Team Aqua hideout?
Yeah, the crevasse. I forget what you had there.
That was Moltres.
Okay.
Crevasse.
Crevasse.
That's a tough one because Moltres being a fire type, it would do normal amounts of damage to Steel because it's ice and water. And ice wouldn't be the greatest against it either because it's fire type. Do you know in terms of compatibility, Vaporeon it gets banned. So I was thinking like just like a flying dragon type Pokemon should be fine. Where did I catch the Salamence actually? Where did I catch you? Oh, hi cat. Suddenly, Kibby. I caught you on the route. Wait, you can be in Sutopolis? And in the area before Pacifilog. I could see what's on the water over there.
Hell of a Dragon says, I struggled at the ice gym. I'm trying to remember the ice gym.
With that non-binary gym leader.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't know if I struggled that much with that gym, but it was definitely a tough one. That's for sure. Oh, I can't serve.
Yeah, with that game, I tried to maximize my screwing around and just, like, I don't know, like, wandering around the world a bunch. I would spend hours doing that, not just because it's enjoyable, but, you know, because, like, I didn't want to blast through all of the gym leaders super quick. I didn't want to blast through all of, like, you know, the, oh, gosh. Why am I blanking on what their names are?
With the gym leaders, or
no, not the gym leaders, but that there was like the group of students that were kind of like the band.
Oh,
I forget what they're called. Their group is called Team Star.
Team Star. Okay, yeah, yeah.
I didn't want to blast through all the Team Star encounters either too fast, you know. So
yeah.
I don't know. We only get Pokemon games every 3 years, so I just wanted to savor it.
Yeah. Like, I found myself, I didn't rush through any part of the game, necessarily. I focused on part of it, then I jumped to another part, so, you know, like, I went kind of, like, between, Team Star, I did the gym leaders, and I did the Titans, so that's kind of what I did. I just, like, cycled through all of them.
Yeah.
So it was easier to do that than to just, you know, single out all the gym leaders and deal with them first, and then, like, go to Team Star and everything. I felt like doing everything at once, like, everything, like balancing everything out that you're doing.
Yeah.
Was probably the better way to do it. Striker, hello, and Pavia! The dang meme has made it really awkward for me to ever wear my Vaporeon Kigu. Oh my god.
See, I was disappointed. Because, like, I got new sweatpants. So, like, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, when I sleep, I need to be cozy, right? So I needed sweatpants.
Yeah.
And, like, the sweatpants that I have now are just, like, they're just falling apart and stuff. So I was like, I need some new ones. So I went online and I found Vaporeon sweatpants.
Oh my god.
I found Vaporeon sweatpants and I got them. And the thing is, though, when they finally arrived, they were like this vinyl polyester, like, shiny thing. And I'm like, no, that's not cozy. I was not happy with them at all. I may give it another.
That's fair.
I may give it another shot at some point, but, like, I was sad.
Yeah, like, my first problem with like trying to order clothes online is, like, first of all, I'm pudgy, so finding clothes that fit me just right is really hard. Secondly, I would much rather try clothes on first before I buy them.
Yeah.
Because, like, you don't know how it's gonna fit your body, you don't know what the material feels like. And yeah, that's why I just tend to buy clothes in the store. Otherwise, if there's, like, an easy way to, you know, return the clothes, sure, I think that's fine. But, like, yeah, you never know what you're gonna get sometimes.
Yeah.
EcoPunk, thank you so much for the follow bean. I can't wait because my cat's in the way. Hi, welcome on in.
Like, I knew.
She's, like, popping her head over my
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But, like, I saw the fact that it said polyester. And I guess it just didn't click in my head that meant they're shiny.
They're shiny.
Like, I just if
So
I want.
is it kind of like that like fleece material on the outside, like shiny fleece, or
No, it's just like a
Oh, is it the kind of polyester that's like women's clothing, like women's pajamas?
Kinda, yeah.
Pants?
Kinda.
Oh, yeah. I think I get it. Yeah.
And I just wanted regular sweatpants. Just give me a regular sweatpants with a big old Vaporeon face on the butt, and I'll be fine. That's all I want.
I really need to find some like sweatpants or like nice, just like comfy pants or something like that to wear throughout the day, because like I am running out of leggings and I keep buying leggings, but then my cats like to sit on my lap, and whenever I don't cut or clip their claws, they put holes in them.
Yep.
And I'm paying like $30 per fucking pair of these things, and they're wrecking them.
Yep.
God damn it.
That's the hard part, because, like, you know, with cats, you gotta constantly trim their claws, constantly.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I'm at soup.
I did get a Vaporeon hoodie that's pretty nice. I'll probably bring it to cons next year for warms. Right on.
Oh, nice.
A hell of a dragon. Oh my god, shiny Vaporeon.
God damn it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How's that?
Oh my god. My friend did link me a pair of like One Piece sweatpants the other day, and I'm very, very tempted to get myself a pair of them.
Well, wait a
they
minute.
Look so comfy.
Wait a minute. You said that they were sweatpants?
Yeah, they're like One Piece sweatpants or pajama pants. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I was thinking that, like, you know, like a true One Piece. A true One Piece would be a Kiku.
Okay, Ahty.
That would technically be two-piece.
Okay, Ahty.
Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop.
Every time.
What? You gotta talk about the two-piece.
Everyone talks about the One Piece. What about the Two Piece?
Okay.
Oh my god. My Vaporeon sweatpants came with a tail, and trying to sit with them on it is like walking in shoes with wet socks. It feels weird.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Time out, Ahty, 600 seconds.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, I miss.
Ahty's too OP.
Aww. I'm also too unstable. I'd probably cry.
No! Sweatpants are normally in one piece. I would have a problem if they were in multiple pieces.
What? They'd be like little short shorts and then like leggings. That's
God.
that's the two-piece right there. Although
Why?
technically three pieces.
Oh, you're actually right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's too much. You're just trying to go to bed. You don't need to put on 3 pieces of clothing to go to bed. Come on.
That's too much work.
It is, especially when you're tired.
Yes. Yuri, a true One Piece branded sweatpants would be wearing the friends you've made. It's not about the treasure, it's about the friends you've made along the way. but Ichido Ichido Ida? Yeah, Ida has actually confirmed because people are like speculating that like the treasure, like One Piece is the friendship, is like the friends that they made along the way.
True.
But Ichido Ida has actually confirmed that the One Piece is a thing. It is an object or objects. So they debunked that really quickly.
Well, I have a problem with that. Because if it's one piece, it's an object. If it's objects, it's multiple pieces.
Fair. because at the point I'm at in the series, I'm at like episode 820 because I've been watching it recently again. So we know for a fact that the One Piece lies on an island called Laugh Tale, and the only way to find it is by deciphering these objects called poneglyphs, which are these big cubes that we first heard about in the Alabasta arc, which is like, that's actually pretty early on in the series, but like, you have to decipher all of these poneglyphs and get like information from the past and everything off of these poneglyphs to be able to find your way there. So that's kind of like, that's what we know about it. I don't know if like the Wano arc, which they actually just finished up this year, they finished it up a couple weeks ago, like that's all I have knowledge of. So like, and not to like totally go on a One Piece tangent for people who haven't really seen it, but like, yeah, it's I know people like to joke about like the One Piece is real, but it actually is. It actually is a thing.
Maybe I should start watching it at some point with all this free time that I don't have.
I mean, if anything, it can be like you can watch it at your own pace, kind of like how my friends and I are doing our little watch party. Like we're watching, like we're doing like sessions of like roughly like 6 to 10 episodes, like once a week, about like whenever we have time to basically watch it. It's manageable, and every episode is like 20 minutes long, so. But you also have over 1,000 episodes to get through, so there's also that.
Maybe, well, honestly, maybe I could do in like in my own server, I could do like a watch party or something like that.
You could do if you wanted to. Because honestly, I think One Piece is definitely worth it. It is a worthwhile series to watch. Why the fuck am I attracted to this Clefable?
It is pretty
Oh,
hot.
fuck your Charm ability.
They are pretty hot, I'm gonna lie.
God damn it. Well, they're dead.
Oh, rip.
You know, One Piece is a worthwhile series to get into, and I wholeheartedly believe that, and I will stand by it. I do admit the start of the series is a slog. It is slow. So I know like starting out the series and like getting into kind of like what One Piece kind of stands for and like how the world works can be difficult for some people,
Okay.
but it gets so much better down the line. It really does. Clefable do be thick. Clefable does be thick. Does be thick. Yes. So many fillers on that show. Oh my god. It's not okay, Michael, it is not as bad as Naruto or Bleach. It is not that bad. And there are actually some can I hit this Clefable? Thank you. There are some arcs that you can actually skip. There are some that you really don't need to see. There are some filler islands in between main arcs that you can skip. Like, people say that you can actually skip the entirety of Skypiea. There is like a quote-unquote movie that basically summarizes all of Skypiea in an hour and a half that you can probably watch too, which I would honestly agree with. We ended up watching the entire thing, but for people who want to kind of go through it a little bit faster, I think that's worth it to just watch that hour and a half movie to just kind of get caught up with that. Also, with the live action being out now, you could skip the entirety of the first ocean, like the East Blue. You can just watch that instead of like watching well over 40 episodes. You can just catch up on that with the live action, and then you're basically in the same place. You know, after that. So.
Kuro, welcome on in. How you doing, Bean? I hope you're well.
Once you reach episode 400, the story really goes off.
Wow, Cyber.
I would say if you watch the first part of One Piece and you're still watching it, like you're gonna probably be hooked on it before then. Oh my god.
I'm gonna save real quick.
There's a Regirock here. I don't like Regirock.
Motherfucking Regirock?
Hello, motherfucker. I knew I was gonna use Explosion. I knew it. I'm level 62 though. I'm fine.
Gosh.
Fuck you, Regirock. The Rattata Regirock. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. He's gonna Regirock your world. Oh, fucking hell. Same, Michael, same. I want Luffy to meet his dad eventually. I really do. Oh my god, I don't have time. I have trouble watching 30-episode series, let alone one over 1,000. My thing is, I just watch a couple episodes here and there. If I'm in a mood to just like work on something, like draw for a while by myself, I'll put One Piece on. I'll also put One Piece on when I'm winding down for bed or something like that. Like, I never watch it in like long spurts. I mean, okay, so that's actually a lie. Sometime last week, I think I took a day off recently because I wasn't feeling well, and I just like laid on my couch watching One Piece for like 5 hours.
Honestly, that's valid.
Yeah.
Kuro says, I'm alive. I mean, it's true. One Piece kind of jumps up hard.
It really does. Really does.
And then Kuro says, Regirock coming to give you the Reggie sock. Wow.
Perfect.
Moonprod. Go ahead.
Oh, I want to know more about Shanks, but Mike is completely caught up and tells me he doesn't really know much about him yet either. Yeah, and you know, at the point that you're at, Psyche, I don't want to give too much away about kind of what's going on with him either, or don't want to spoil stuff for people who haven't watched or gotten up there yet. But Mike is pretty much accurate with that statement. You were saying something?
Moonprod is trying to learn block, and I have never heard of that move before.
Oh, what does block do in this game? I can't remember. Does it? It's not like disable where it blocks a move, is it?
Block prevents the target from switching out or fleeing, including teleport.
Oh.
Bypasses accuracy checks to always hit unless the target is the semi-invulnerable turn of a move such as dig or fly. The effect only applies as long as the Pokemon that used it remains in battle.
that wasn't a move that you were gonna give your Snorlax, was it?
No, it wasn't.
No, probably not worth it. I don't think. Is
Yeah,
Mr. Enigma in chat?
I don't think Enigma's in chat now.
No.
It's all right. It doesn't really it doesn't fit with like the rotation I'm intending for. So
Right, because you're gonna do Belly Drum with Shadow Ball and 2 other moves.
yeah, rest and snore.
Yeah, I think that was it. But he's so hot. Psyche. I know Shanks is hot. He really is. Who the fuck is Diana? Fuck off. Oh my god. You will love One Piece by the time Luffy fights Arlong. I would say, like, it took a while for Cade to really start enjoying One Piece. Because, like, I think what got him about the series was pretty much, like, how all of it made sense and, like, the logic of the One Piece universe. Because, you know, he was kind of sitting a lot on how the oceans work in One Piece. Because it's literally like, and they go over this a lot, how the whole world is divided into 4 oceans. It's basically a quadrant that's just, like, split down the middle and, like, both ways. So there's, like, what's called the Grand Line that goes horizontally around the world. That's where all the pirates are sailing to. And then there's the red line that goes right down the middle vertically. It's this big mountain range, basically. And then you have the 4 oceans divided that way. It's weird. It's a really weird setup, and in no logical sense would that actually work. But it's like that amongst a lot of other things that took him a while to get used to. So, like, I'm sure that a lot of people might get hung up on that, but I have been watching One Piece since I saw it on 4Kids all those years ago. So it never crossed my mind that none of that made sense. And like a lot of other stuff with the show as well. So it's I think, like, getting into it as an adult might be harder than it is starting as, like, a kid or a teenager or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Magna Dracomon, welcome on in.
Beans.
And is that a Zoroark Absol hybrid? It is. That is Yori.
Hello.
Yori the Abzark. It's heckin' amazing, by the way. I love it.
And Abzark.
Pamzark.
Hamzark.
Let's see.
There you go.
It just dawned on me that maybe for nuking Articunos, maybe Omakairat would be a good idea to have.
I agree with you, Michael. I agree. Fuck the Celestial Dragons. Fuck those guys.
Pamder.
Bander. Booby. I was saying that a lot last night.
Gosh, I love
Reds and I were
spam.
playing, we were finishing up. Can I hit this goddamn playable? Thank you. Because we were finishing up Mario Wonder last night. Really fantastic game. We all got to like 100% with the game. If anybody's looking for a fun Mario game to play,
Yeah,
Mario Wonder
I was impressed.
was great. It was great.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. It was so much fun. I never really I was never really that big on the side-scrolling Mario games of that caliber for like a long time. Because the last one I played was the Wii one. So yeah, it's been a while for me. So playing through Mario Wonder was a fun and interesting experience. They really put a lot of love into the game.
Yeah.
There were so many Easter eggs, so many callbacks to older Mario games, especially like Super Mario World for the SNES. Oh, that was fantastic. That was great.
All right, there we go. Maybe this will do the job. Okay, so wait. How vulnerable is a fighting Pokemon to flying or ice?
Weak to flying, normal to ice.
Okay. I don't think that. Oh, yeah. Gust is a flying move, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
If you're trying to use Amakairat for fighting an Articuno, not a good idea.
Okay. Even if Omakairat is a level 58.
It might be fine, but it might be a stretch too.
Yeah. I also have Thunder Punch. So, Thunder Punch and Fire Punch.
Oh, true, true. You know, if you're fast enough, you might be fine.
I think I am, honestly. Let's see. Let's go to the danger zone here. Starting with starting with a level 10 Articuno.
Oh, I think you're fine then. Because Gust is like the weakest flying type move. You know, the higher level that the Articuno is, the more, you know, the more the stronger the moves it'll have.
Yeah.
I don't think flying type Pokemon can naturally learn Fly though, unless that's in a newer Pokemon game, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, they've got Aerial Ace though. Isn't Aerial Ace pretty badass?
Aerial Ace is, I think the power is like 50 or 60.
Yeah.
But it's quick. It always attacks first, I think.
Yeah. See, with the Aerial Ace, they don't, like, these Articunos don't have that, but that I've seen.
They might have Wing Attack. Hold on. What's the level range of the Articunos that you're fighting?
I think the highest one that I saw was a 35.
Articuno Emerald. Let's see. What can it learn? It's level 35, you said? It will know Agility, Mist, Powder Snow, and Gust.
Okay.
That's some shitty moves. It doesn't learn anything good until level 49.
Yeah.
And that's Ice Beam.
Aerial Ace.
It learns Sheer Cold at 85. Oh my god.
Yeah, good thing I'm not fighting level 85s.
Yeah.
Aerial Ace is just never miss. Okay.
Oh, never miss? Okay. I think I had it confused with a different move.
And also, hiya, Hypra. How you doing?
Wow.
Sky uppercut. Oh, I missed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. I didn't let you get one of your favorite fossils. No. Oh, you're level 30. Can't use Solar Beam. What does Sunflora know? I'm going to be kind of weak to you, Sunkern and Sunflora. Let's see. What was it? 30? Sunny Day, Razor Leaf, Bullet Seed. Ooh.
Bullet Seed. Oh, I hate that move so much. Thanks, Pokemon Scarlet. Oh.
What happened with Bullet Seed?
I remember, like, you know, poking around in Pokemon Scarlet, and I ended up in a place where I shouldn't have been, and I encountered a Deerling, I think, that knew Bullet Seed.
Oh.
And the Bullet Seed just, like, basically just, I just got stun locked until, like, I lost a Pokemon. I'm like, damn it!
No! Yeah, because it's one of those moves that can attack up to 5 times. So.
Yeah. And it's just annoying to deal with.
Yep, very much. Actually, I need to look up Celio, because I want to, or Spheal, because I want to see if, it might just be worth evolving at once, because it's kind of weak as a Spheal. Spheal! As much as I like the low roll... Oh, I just realized I don't have all my Pokemon up.
Spherical. Oh, yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't get a chance to do that either. Damn it.
Spherical!
Spherical!
Spherical! I might have to, well, I'm going to probably have to switch out the little Spheal here soon anyway. So what does it learn? So let's see, it'll learn Blizzard. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Celio. Okay, no, Spheal. What do I want it to learn? It learned Sheer Cold at level 49. At least it wasn't Goodra, Nidoqueen, Dragonite, Girafarig, or Meganium, I would have deleted my save data. Oh my gosh.
Seriously, I am so stoked. I am so stoked because, yeah, I think you were in the stream yesterday, but Crimby traded me the shiny, the shiny Gooby.
Oh, Gooby, yes.
Yeah.
It's near. It's close to evolving, right? That's what I heard.
I think so, yeah. It's like,
Oh.
it's level 50 something.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. It's gonna learn Blizzard at 43. And Sheer Cold at 49. Okay. What moves am I getting rid of? Definitely Aurora Beam and definitely Ice Ball. Okay. I might teach it Surf instead of Hail.
It's like, oh yeah, a couple days ago I got a shiny Terrakion in Go. Nice.
Yo. Oh, when I was down in Florida for Megaplex, we stopped at this like this hole in the wall like game store, like the absolute best kind of places to go to. By the way,
Yeah.
Red Goldie, thank you so much for the follow, Bean. Welcome on in. Hello, and it's your boy Doggo. Thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. And I actually found a shiny Terrakion card there. It cost me $40 to grab, but so worth it.
But you got
so
it.
heckin' worth it.
You got
I got it.
That's awesome.
I got it. Like it's just like some of those rare cards that you just have to take the chance on those.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Especially since like you're a collector. I mean, like those kind of opportunities don't really present themselves very often. So like you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Yeah, exactly. The cat wants her uppies and cuddles. Give her uppies and cuddles. Oh my god. Malky, welcome on in, Bean. How are you doing today? I can't wait till I debut though. Want to see at some point if people want to do a 3-way soul lock on Pokemon X or Y. Have fun. Have fun with that, my guy.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, if you can get 2 other people who are pretty good with Nuzlocks and they know the rules and they're not like me and a little careless when it comes to some of the Pokemon encounters, but I think it's totally doable. It's just gonna be pretty chaotic, but it sounds fun to watch.
Honestly, Yori. Thing is, like, yeah, I've mentioned this a bunch before. I mean, like, you do great. You do great. I think you beat yourself up just well, not beat yourself up, but I think you're just a little too hard on yourself with that sort of thing.
I would say, like, I'm saying it in a sense, like, yeah, because I do recognize that most of our Pokemon deaths were my faults. Some of them were, situations that, I couldn't really get out of, and that I do know, but there are some that I could have helped. Like, the Sneasel one, I know for a fact I wasn't paying enough attention to the health, because I progressed through the fight, not recognizing that I was slower than the other Pokemon. I can't remember if I was paralyzed or not, but it was avoidable. And whenever I like throw those comments out, I'm like, yeah, I know I'm just being silly in the moment and I shouldn't be too hard on myself, but I'm also recognizing I can improve on that.
Okay.
I can definitely improve on it.
Well, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, I mean, like, also, I mean, I've had my share of moments that I wasn't paying 100% attention, It's easy. It's really easy to kind of get in this groove of, like, doing really well, and that kind of lulls you into a kind of a false sense of security, and that is the gotcha of a Nuzlocke.
That is so true. That is very true. For the 7th gym, we were not prepared for it, even though we felt like we were.
Yeah.
Then we were like, oh, all these Pokemon know these moves. We'll be fine. Didn't actually look into it enough.
Twitch.
But it is what it is.
Twitch is still not fixed for some reason. I can't follow Yori. You can't follow Yori? What?
Not fixed?
I guess Twitch is broken in some way. At least for Magna. It just doesn't do it. That's weird.
It just doesn't do it. Like, what is it doing? Like, do you hit the follow button and it just doesn't go through? Question. This is Magna, right?
Yeah, Magna Dracomon.
Curious, when was the last time you cleared your cache on your browser?
That's a good point.
Because I work in QA testing for web applications for my job, and the very first thing that whenever I might bring up an issue to one of my developers is like, have you cleared cache recently? So I've gotten into the habit of clearing my cache for work and that kind of stuff. So whenever there's like something that's kind of faulty with like a website or something like that, and like I just like to use Chrome. I don't like to switch to other browsers, so I will clear my cache once in a while.
Yeah.
If something is acting a little weird.
Yeah. And also the one thing you could try in addition to that is like if you're on desktop right now, try going to logging into Twitch and then going and trying following on mobile. Or if it's the other way around, if you're on mobile right now, try hitting it up on desktop to see if it does it.
Hamsternator also says incognito mode.
There you go. That's an idea too. Yeah.
Hello. How you doing, Bean?
It's my favorite type of hamster.
I know, Nader. Let's see. What was wrong, Automod? So say, I think Michael, I think it was flagging 3-way.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a stretch.
Well, okay. I don't know if
Automod,
you were here the
gosh.
other day. I think it was like Monday, and I completely forgot to go in and take out some of these block terms. But like, with the what was it like big trans?
Yes, yes.
My freaking Automod was catching big trans, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Oh my god. It was bullying the hell out of Yuki on Monday. I'm like, why are you doing this?
It got me a couple of times with that one too, and it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big trans.
Do I have
Once
to?
you put it there.
Holy heck! DJ Squirrel. Hello, Dragon. Thank you so much for the tier 1 heckin' resub for 3 heckin' months. Let's go. I'm a Salamance. Roar. Holy heck, DJ. Thank you so heckin' much for the raid. Welcome on in. Squirrel raid. Let's go. How was Saturday morning tunes?
Finally let me accept big trans as a term.
Nice.
Finally, it wouldn't let me do it on Monday. What the fuck? God damn it.
And let me, I'm gonna give heckin' DJ the big shout out also.
Yo.
DJ is a good bean that I have known for a lot of years, and I highly recommend y'all go heckin' follow and watch. DJ is top shelf good bean, great friendo. They're heckin' awesome. Love them to pieces.
I'm gonna let you go one more level. Hold on. Bah! Bah! Oh, you guys me. Nope. That's no. Let's see. That was where I got Rocket Slime for NDS. $90, hole in my pocket, but really worth it. Yo, nice. Is that a Magic the Gathering card, Cyber? Here we gotta have a few newbies or middle class. Makes it more fun with having makes it more fun than having 3 experts. I'd honestly ask you and Ahty to go to as my first go to US. I know for a fact I'm gonna need a break after our Nuzlocke here. There you go, Magna. There you go. Thank you so much for the follow.
Ooh, bean time.
What did you do to get that to work? Bean.
Hell yeah. Mobile works fine apparently. There you go. Look good.
I'm so glad that worked for you. It's a game for the Nintendo DS. Got it.
DJ says tunes were good. Heckin' awesome. Heckin' awesome. That's such a great idea. You know, since we don't have Saturday morning cartoons anymore, it's awesome just to like, instead of watching them on TV, just like, hey, you know what? I'm going to go to DJ stream and watch some Saturday morning cartoons there. Grab my Fruit Loops and my PJs and, let's go.
Ahty, I would argue that we are the Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah, true.
If you can't have Saturday morning cartoons, become the Saturday morning cartoons.
That's true. Maybe DJ and us are kind of doing the same thing, but in a different way. Huh? I never really thought of it from that perspective. That's very interesting.
I didn't before today either. Oh my god. I have to. I accidentally took the current, so now I have to fly back.
Oh no, it's fine.
I know.
Savrin, no more Saturday morning cartoons is such a shame, right?
I used to watch 4Kids so much growing up.
Me too. Like honestly, I never stopped. I never stopped. It was like, you know, I always kind of got up early in the morning because like what I used to do with my dad back east was like, you know, he'd get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, get some stuff done, and then like at 5 he would come and wake me up. We'd go pick up my grandpa who lived around the corner, and we'd all go to this neighborhood diner that was always open super early on the weekends.
Yeah.
And like we would be the only people there. We'd sit down at like kind of the bar, and like, you know, we'd order our breakfast. Like my grandpa and my dad and me, we were always 2 eggs over easy, bacon, hash browns, like the little cubed potatoes and stuff. I could always get
breakfast potatoes. Yes.
And I'd get a hot cocoa with a bunch of whipped cream on the top of it because I was a little kid, and that was amazing. And like and like it just such good memories, and we did that for years and years and years and years. You know, and gosh. And like as soon as we were done with that, I'd be at home. I'd fire up my little black and white 13-inch TV in my room, and like, you know, to Saturday morning cartoons. I'd dump my giant bucket of Legos all out on the bed, and I would just spend the morning dinking around with Legos and watching cartoons.
That's amazing.
It was amazing. It was really, really good.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds heavenly. We're talking about like some nostalgia trips. Like, I used to in the summers go up north a lot to my grandparents' house. They were on a lake here, and you know, if you live in the cities here in Minnesota, like it is very common to hear about people like leaving the cities for you know like on Fridays and coming back on Sundays because like, you know, everybody wants to go fishing. Everybody wants to go to like their family's lake houses, you know, just like things like that, or visiting family outside of the cities.
Yeah.
So, you know, like traffic in and out of the cities on the weekends,
Gosh,
you know,
I love
it's
ramen.
rampant. It's bad on Fridays. But, you know, like during the summers, we'd spend like a week or like sometimes weekends up at my grandparents' house on the lake. And just, I remember so much, like all of our family being there so often. And, you know, like all the kids would be down at the beach, down at the dock, like swimming and everything.
Yep.
Me, I wouldn't go past the dock or anything because I didn't like, you know, like how you look at stuff underwater, like if it's very mucky and like there's weeds everywhere and like the big seaweed, like that always freaked me out. But I would always stay in the shallows. Sometimes I would catch fish with a net. But I always distinctly remember we'd be outside for hours, just swimming out there. And then there's this landing halfway down the hill to the docks from the house, where there was like a chair swing. There were a couple other seats there and everything. And my grandma would just like make us little like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. She would bring out other food and drinks and such like that. So we would, you know, like stop what we're doing, like stop swimming, go have something to munch on and such like that. We're like soaking wet in our towels, and we'd eat, and then we'd go back and play for a while. And then it would be like, oh my god.
What's going on?
Oh my god. Help the Dragon! Thank you so much for buying that little Toon Link plushie.
Hell yeah!
Little baby! Oh my god, thank you! I am still waiting on the mic, by the way. Like, it's queued up to get delivered, but I'm so excited when that's gonna come in. But thank you for the Toon Link plushie. I'll let you know when it gets here.
Holy heck, that's awesome.
You guys are freaking sweet. Thank you. And like just to kind of like finish up the thing, like we would be swimming like all day too, like, you know, until sunset. And then we'd come inside, we'd dry off and everything, and then we just sit down and play like our video games on the PlayStation or the SNES.
That's rad.
And then like sometimes late at night we would find like little tree frogs like on the windows outside, because it was like up north far enough that it was you know, like dense wooded areas, and you have to drive like 20 miles to get to the nearest town. So it was we were like deep in the forest, and it was like a really fun time growing up and exploring up there, and just I remember those nights so often, in the days that we'd spend there.
That's really cool.
Oh, yeah.
So Krim, welcome on in. Nice to see you, Bee.
Crimby.
Crimby.
Gooby.
Goober. Gumbo!
Gumbo. You're welcome. This time it showed the name. This time the name showed at least. Yeah, I think I fixed it because it was marking people as anonymous whenever they would like get stuff off of throne. I think I fixed it though. Hopefully. I don't know why I was doing that.
Hiya, Scythe. Welcome on in.
Beans.
Beans. So like you reminiscing about like your grandparents' lake house and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a similar thing with my folks. Like when I went back east this past summer, I spent like I think it was like 4 days up in the White Mountains in New Hampshire with my dad, because we have like a little kind of hunting cabin out there.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's an old hunting cabin. Nobody really hunts anymore from our family, but we spent like 4 days there, and like we go fishing instead. So because there's like lots of like these little freshwater brooks, which are basically like snow runoff from the higher mountains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's all kinds of these tiny little brooks and streams and stuff like that. And they're always loaded with like the brook trout, which are these like, they're not little fish, they're like medium-sized fish. But like we would just go fishing, and like that's something that like my whole family, like my aunt, my uncle, all of my cousins, my sister, like all of us, like my grandparents, we would all go up to New Hampshire and spend time at this place. Mm-hmm. Like during like Memorial Day weekend, Labor Day weekends, and stuff like that. And it was so much fun just hanging out with all of them, and then like whatever fish we'd caught, we'd cook them the next morning and have breakfast.
Yes.
And it was just it's fantastic. And like it's those types of things that like I miss. That's why like when I went up there with my dad this year, I got really emotional. I got really emotional about the whole thing.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
definitely makes sense. Like it's really the nostalgia that gets to you, right? Because like you remember that so fondly from growing up, that when you become an adult and everybody else is growing up with you, and everyone is kind of going in their own direction, like they don't have time to go back to everything. Like we can't go up to the lake house anymore because my grandma doesn't live there anymore. Because when my grandpa's Parkinson's started developing more rapidly, it was clear that he couldn't be the man that went outside from like 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. anymore. Yeah. He like his what do you want to call it? Like mobility? No.
Yeah, fine.
His motor skills were not there anymore. He couldn't really do much. So they moved I think like a good half hour away. But still kind of like up in that general area to like this Rambler house, and my grandma's actually planning to sell it now because my grandpa's gone now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But like it was last year, and we've honestly like with Parkinson's, because like it hits you really hard. You start to like your body just starts to fail on you, like your mind starts to go too. So he went peacefully. It's fine, and we were just kind of expecting it for a long time. But he was a quiet man. He just kind of spent time outside and then just vibed indoors in the evening. So like they couldn't take care of the land anymore, so my grandparents sold it and they moved into a Rambler. And like with the rest of our family too, just everybody's lives are different now than what they used to be. So it is really hard to accept that when you're growing up, because you want to hold on to those good times, but that's just how life is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same happened earlier with Ahty in the bottle. I don't know why it didn't show my name. Oh, did you know Hell of a Dragon bought the bottle?
No, it said anonymous.
Yeah, it was apparently Hell of a Dragon.
What?
It showed up as anonymous.
What?
Weird. Do you have a setting that shows the purchases as anonymous? 'Cause I thought that like someone bought something off your throne the other day.
Let's see. Yeah, so that's it says anonymous.
That's weird.
That's nuts. That's nuts. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Hell of a dragon. Thank you so heckin' much. I wrote in your chat that I did it. How did I miss that? Hell of a dragon, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Thank you so much for that.
It probably got buried in some other messages.
It could have been.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Hell of a Dragon. But honestly, like, thank you so much for that. I only put it up there yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Cause Twitch is kind of running like a little sale on their on the Twitch store. The Twitch, like, I don't know what that, like, their swag, whatever.
Mhm.
And I was looking at some of their stuff, so I was just like, okay, I like the sweatpants. You knew I would go for the sweatpants. I liked the sweatpants. There was like a water bottle that I really liked, and there's like this little glowy sign. They have like a little Twitch sign thing that glows up white and purple, that I thought was pretty cool.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah, but Magna, gosh.
Oh, Ahty. So if you go into your throne settings really quick.
Yeah.
Under wish list, is secret gift mode enabled?
My wish list. I don't think so. I don't think I enabled that.
Check if it was enabled for whatever reason, because I turned that off, and it says in secret gift mode, names and images of purchased wishlist gifts are hidden. You can reveal the secret gift manually.
Surprise gifts. Surprise gifts are off for me.
Secret gift mode.
Where is that?
It's so in settings and integrations under the wishlist tab.
Okay. Okay, I can't find that.
Let me take a little.
So settings. I don't have a settings and integrations. I just have like profile, account, address, wish list, surprise gifts, integrations.
No wish list tab?
Oh, there's the wish list tab, okay. Enable wish list, secret gift mode is off.
Oh, okay. For anyone who heard that Windows sound, that was mine. Don't worry. Okay, so that's off.
But hell of a dragon, I will get a picture of that when it shows up, and I'm going to. I'm gonna like heckin' put stickers all over it. I want to put some stickers on it. The thing is, though, what I want to do, I wanted a water bottle that like I could get, like Friendo's stickers and put them on there. Like Yori, if you ever have some stickers, I need to get a sticker and put your face on that.
Yes, I want to get some made.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah, but it's always gonna be a water bottle that's gonna be on my desk, like, just for, Twitch streaming and stuff like that, and it's gonna be really cool. So thank you so much, Hell of a Dragon. Thank you.
I think I see the. Are you talking about? You're talking about like a Twitch sign, like a light up sign. Is that the live one that you're talking about, like the stream door sign?
No. Let me. Let's see.
They have a pillow plush. Ooh, Twitch has a glitch pillow plush. That's really cool. That's pretty neat. Just casually browsing. Oh, I think I see the water bottle you were talking about. Is that the stainless steel one?
Yeah, it's stainless steel, but it's like powder coated, so it has purple up at the top and then black on the bottom.
The lavender is really pretty. That's Ryu purple. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, this is cool. That's a really good water bottle.
And
you're level 35. I'm not comfortable with that.
Let's see. I'm gonna put.
Give me a chance.
Give me a sec, folks. I know I haven't really moved in a hot minute, but like I just gotta pop something in Yori's chat real quick.
Thank you for the sippies. Bum, 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 bum,
Do you think you could permit me to post a link?
Oh, yes. Yes. Let me see.
I thought enough to ask before it blocked me.
I just need to whitelist some people. There you go. I'm planning to do like an overhaul of stuff fairly soon, so I'll do it then.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Next 60 seconds. Boop, 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 boop. It's kind of a long link, but that's the link for the sign.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's got the backlight.
Yes,
to it.
yes.
Oh, that is cool. I literally just came across like a Twitch links or like a Twitch sign on Throne. I'm gonna throw this back in my chat. That's the one that's the one of the ones I thought you were talking about.
Was that
Hey, Quaggy, calling me short. I know y'all are in VC together. I know you're in VC together.
Oh, that one is cool too. I like that a lot.
I like the subtlety of the backlit one though, like because like that one's not like the whole sign lighting up. It's just like got that light that's just gonna be projected onto the wall, so you get like the silhouette of the Twitch symbol. I really like it.
Well, I think the front of it also lights up too.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's awesome.
Which I have some spare LED light strips. Like, I was thinking about wiring one up and then, like, kind of modifying a little bit so I could make it a RGB sign.
Yeah. I just honestly, I need to get myself some, like, lights what are those kind of lights called? They're just like the ones that are on a strip that you just stick to the walls. You literally just said it.
RGB? Light strip?
Yeah, like the light strips. I want to get those put in my office here, like trailing along the ceiling.
Oh yeah, that'd be rad.
I really need that.
Actually, they're relatively inexpensive.
Yeah, they come with a little remote, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah, wanted to get that. Either that or like I would love to do the waterfall string lights. You know what I'm talking about? Like the full like wall ones where they just have like the little strings of lights like hanging down.
I mean, like icicle lights.
Yeah, like those, but cats. I don't trust my cats.
True. Yeah, that's true.
I really don't. A lot of like my issues with like displaying stuff is because of my cats. Like I can't have stuff on shelves because they're gonna try to jump up on them. I can't like have like plushies sitting out because my cat Jasper, so when I was living in my apartment still, in my bedroom, I had my bed on one side, on like against one wall, and I had my my TV and my TV stand on the other side of the wall. And on the floor, right next to the TV stand, I had a whole pile of my Red Panda plushies and some Pokemon plushies sitting there. Jasper, the gremlin that she is, would climb over and on my little pile of plushies right there, because I had them all neatly stacked. She would climb over them, mess it all up, just to get one plushie in the back. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, cat?
definitely sounds like a cat. A very cat thing to do.
Part of me is like considering if I want to get like you know those like like the cubby shelves, maybe getting one of those and like putting my plushies on a higher shelf and then blocking off some of the bottom shelves with like those little bins.
There you go.
So she can't climb up on it to get to the plushies. I'm thinking about it.
They will find a way though, because if you're blocking them off with bins, they're gonna climb with their claws.
Yeah, that is very true. That is very true.
And
there's like no way to get around cats that are mischievous.
Nice spot, Ahty.
Thank you, Sammy. I made it myself. It's
What'd you make?
I wasn't born with it. It was crafted.
Oh my god. Bah.
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 Oh wait.
Hmm?
Lil Moss lost her voice because I didn't follow through and get. I didn't follow through and get that all the way booted up. Where is it? There's Bikubot. Okay, let me.
Bikubot?
Bikubot.
Bikubot.
That's what I use for TTS.
Oh.
There we go.
He had that.
Lil Moss is activated. Sorry about that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cappy Dave, no!
Happy good bean.
And I'm going to refund Sammy those points. Give me 1 second. Do. All right, Sammy, do you want to
Nice
give
spot, Ahty.
Do you want to give your thing another try? Actually, maybe no, I can't do it because of my streaming PC setup. Let me see. I've been messaging Sammy a little bit. I'm going to copy and paste Sammy what Sammy submitted for the TTS, and then I'm going to reject and refund the TTS. There we go.
Poke loyalty? What is that?
What?
That's something with the Pokemon community game.
Interesting. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that come in before. Maybe I didn't look into Pokemon community game. I mean, I'm definitely not looking into it enough, but like, is that for the streams that you're in? Like, the more time you spend in streams that have Pokemon community game, like, do you build your loyalty or something? This looks like you get increased
Could be.
stats.
Yeah,
That's
Sammy.
interesting.
Sammy, I just copy pasted you that just so if you wanted to give TTS another try, you could just copy and paste rather than typing all that out again.
Gosh, I love possibilities.
I do love possibilities. Rip though. At least it's a taco place now.
Yeah, Taco Buck.
Taco Book.
Can we go down to Taco Buck?
Taco Buck, Food Donkey, Snack Falcon, or Snalkin for short.
Donut Wolf.
Donut Wolf, yep.
Wait, do they have a Donut Wolf shirt on Amazon? I could put that on my throne.
Oh god.
I am tempted.
Oh, it's saying I claimed the max amount of rewards. What?
Max amount of rewards.
Oh, it's
Do
because
you have it limited?
I'm you know what I do? Let me
Oh.
let me edit that real quick. Gosh, I
Let's
love
see.
Gosh, I love rewards.
Gosh, I love rewards. Sorry if you guys heard that. That was my cat. Hi, Jasper. You're back. Okay, sit down.
Jasper.
Jasper. The more Pokemon I catch in your stream, the more loyalty points I get. If you have enough points, you get more money. Pokemon are easier to catch, or the Pokemon you catch have higher levels. Pokemon community game is more intricate than I thought it was. Wow. I had no idea.
There you go, Sammy. You have another shot.
Okay, so there is a benefit to spending more time in specific streams that have a Pokemon community game. Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Small tiny wee interruption for Yuz. Clear's throat,
like
you
it.
beans are so
Here it
amazing
is.
and wonderful, bearing all of your amazing selves even on bad days.
Aw, Sammy.
There isn't many people in this life I truly treasure, but you glorious beings are among that mighty few. I love you all so much, and I am proud of each and every one of you all, and I sincerely hope each and every one of you has a wonderful day today. Now, Ahty, you have such a wondrous amazing future ahead, so keep blazing forward like
you're
a
level
comet.
35. Oh fuck, I didn't realize that.
Sammy, thank you so much. Holy heck. I'm gonna heckin' cry. That's amazing. Oh, just what Sammy said with the TTS. It's really good.
Aw.
Yeah.
I saw it this week for the first time as well. A viewer of mine used it, and I was just as confused as you. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'll have to check. I'll definitely have to double check that myself.
I wonder if I should be doing the Pokemon community game. If anything, maybe just for like Pokemon streams.
Yeah, if you want to, like it, like Nightbot, you're gonna mod it. You're gonna make it a mod, so it has access to like posting in your chat and everything.
Yeah.
It might be a bit of a hassle to switch it like off and on and off again. So I think it would like if you want Pokemon community game in your streams, like you don't have to have the visual up on screen like I do. Like I have the little the little timer that shows, you know, like when it goes down to 0, a Pokemon will spawn at and then, you know, at like 13:30 it will disappear. There's also like the question mark that changes into whatever Pokemon spawns, and you don't have to have all that. You can just have it post in the chat too.
I might do that. I might do that.
Yeah.
Well, Omakairat's a level 59 now. And I'm having
nice.
I think I'm actually able to go a little bit faster using Omakairat, so
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think we read up on it, and Hitmonchan levels up a little faster than some other Pokemon. So that one should be pretty quick, I'd say.
I wasn't necessarily like worried about Hitmonchan's rate, but like, you know, in order to do like the whole, you know, helping Moonprod level up.
Yeah, true. True.
Just so I could get through these fights just a tiny bit faster to make this a little bit easier to bear.
Okay, please don't. Okay, even if you get a critical hit, I should be fine. Ooh. Okay, that's it.
Sunflora, wow.
There's a lot of them over here, and if it's like level 30 or higher, I switch out. Oh, I'm letting my Spheal get one more level, and then I'll let it evolve.
Gotcha.
So at least it'll get Blizzard. And then at 55 as a Celio, it should get Sheer Cold. I would let it level up to level 49 to get Sheer Cold as a Spheal, but it's weak. It's so weak. Oh, I just don't want to take the chance. I need this baby.
I'm gonna give a Hell of a Dragon a shout out.
Did I already heal my Pokemon?
There we go.
Voice doesn't hurt.
Why? Well, Hell of a Dragon, you raided me recently. And also you're just a really good bean, so I felt like it.
Aw.
I heckin' felt like it. I appreciate you. Oh no, Pee-Pee left. Oh, Makairat's having a Pee-Pee problem. Oh, let's see.
Oh, Pee-Pee problem. No.
Yeah. Oh no.
No Pee-Pee?
No Pee-Pee?
You're good.
Oh gosh, Mega Mind meme. No Pee-Pee?
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh, that needs to be a shirt. That needs to be a shirt.
Oh my goodness.
It needs to be a shirt that I wear to work.
Yeah. Oh god. Like nobody would get the context, but you would.
Right? Actually, I just thought, Yori.
Hmm?
That could be a YCH for you.
Oh goodness.
Don't
give me another thing to think about.
a mega mind, no blank YCH.
Yes. Yes. Oh. No more little roly-poly boy.
Aww.
But they did get thicker. Where's I linked you the site for all these.
Yes, you did last week.
I think I found it. Yes. Let me grab the Celio one to update.
Oh my god, Sammy. Well, they are level 59. At that age, you may need help with your PP. Wow! Wow!
Oh my god.
Holy heck.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, speaking of like when we were talking about Saturday morning cartoons, I think we just witnessed chat going from Cartoon Network to Adult Swim in 2 seconds.
We did. We did. That was great.
Yes.
That's so good.
Sammy, I adore you for that. That's incredible.
There we go. Oh, that was so funny.
Right?
Let's see. Okay, Coconut was at level 25. Not bad. A water Pokemon that prevents burns. Okay.
Goldeen, Goldeen. Goldeen, Goldeen, Goldeen.
There's a fucking Arcanine out here.
What?
Hi.
Baby!
Baby. I already have one, but baby.
Level 19? Does it know explode? Does it know self-destruct?
I would hope not.
From the makers of Exploding Kittens comes Exploding Puppies.
Have you ever played that game? It's great.
No, I
it's so much
haven't.
fun. It's so much fun, actually. I love the NSFW pack, too.
Oh, no!
It's such an unhinged game. It's fantastic. If anybody hasn't played Exploding Kittens, the card game, I highly recommend it. The little baby!
Those are that's by the same folks who did Cards Against Humanity, right?
I don't think so. Hold on.
I thought it was for some reason.
Exploding Kittens. They did Exploding Kittens and Kitty Letter.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I got to thinking that.
I'm not sure. I have Exploding Kittens as well, but I didn't know there was. Yes, there is an NSFW pack, and it's great. It's perfect.
Fellas,
Oh god.
fellas, if your dog looks like it's made of rocks, chants un all the time, hun, that ain't your dog. That's motherfucking Reggie Rock.
So the other day I was in voice chat with friends and we were watching some Purple Cliff, and if everybody doesn't know Purple Cliff, he's a YouTuber, and he does this series on his videos on his Twitch or YouTube. I don't know if he streams where he streams, but basically it's like if you laugh or if he laughs, a Pokemon dies. So it's kind of like he's like running a Nuzlocke.
No.
But people are sending in videos to his stream to try to get him to laugh. And if he laughs, he has to release one of his Pokemon.
Oh, gosh.
It's so good. It's so funny. I highly recommend you check him out. Because I could watch his videos for hours. Like literally, they're so great. And people like just send in videos and memes of Reggie Rocks and everything. It'll just be like a normal meme video, and then at the end it'll go like, it'll always come back to that. It's so funny. It's great. He also has merch. He's got a sweatshirt that Cam wants. Not gonna lie, I kind of want it too, but it's got like un all over the sleeves and everything. It's freaking great.
I gotta look that up.
Oh my god. Here, let me see if I can find the sweatshirt. It's not gonna lie, it's a pretty cool one. Like it looks good, and it's like you wouldn't know if it was a like if it had to do with Reggie Rock unless you know the memes. Let me see. Yeah, here's the link. Let me actually show it on stream.
Jay, I would be restarting the game so many times too. The thing is, though,
No,
after streaming for a couple of years, the people who have been like around the stream for a while know exactly which buttons to push to get me to lose it. So they know exactly what to do.
Oh my goodness. This is the hoodie.
I gotta see this.
This is it. I love it so much.
I love that too. That's great.
I love it. Oh my god.
That is really great.
I'm so tempted. I'm so goddamn tempted. I just love it. Oh. Oh my god. That's great. Undini. My favorite card game is, we didn't playtest this. If you want a broken card game, that is what you want. Wait, so let's see, we didn't playtest this. Let's see. Playtest this. Oh, we didn't playtest this at all. Okay, let's have a look. What is this? It's an extremely silly and awesome game. Your objective is to win. Simple enough. Sadly, all of your opponents have the same simple goal, and they're trying to make you lose. Between rock, paper, scissors battles, being eaten by a random dragon, or saved by a kitten ambush, there are many hazards to avoid. Ooh. That sounds chaotic.
It does. I don't know why, but I think I'm getting a little bit of chop with Pokemon right now, so I think I might save, close it, and reopen it real quick. Tower of Vengeance, welcome on in. Boop is booped. Hello. How are you doing today?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna save and reopen this.
I wonder why it's getting choppy for you.
Does you be the one who plays Borderlands that I messaged? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. I played Borderlands off and on historically, so maybe? I'm not quite sure. Let me save real quick. Yeah,
Let's see.
Just got some weird chop. That's bizarre.
There are bonus packs that come with it that have conditions like, don't open this pack until a cat has touched the box of this game.
Ooh.
What? I have cats. They can touch the box.
Give me 1 sec. I'm going to go to intro here, and then I'm going to restart the game real quick. Boop, 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 boop.
Screaming noises.
I'm not ending. I'm just restarting the game. That's it. Just restarting the game. Hang with me, folks.
I heard you be, and my mind flashed to the Ultra Beasts of Pokemon Sun and Moon and more flashbacks. You know, actually, like, I didn't go back to play Sun and Moon to ever get, like, any of the other Ultra Beasts, aside from the main ones that you would normally encounter throughout the game. Like, I learned about the other Ultra Beasts, like, outside of the game.
Weird, I'm still getting chopped.
Oh, weird.
That's bizarre.
Wyatt do.
Wyatt do indeed. But whatever, I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm not gonna waste any more time.
Buzzle is the absolute weapon. I love him. Swolskeeto, that likes to throw you into the ground in Pokemon Unite.
Oh no!
Likes to chuck you in the air and suplex you.
Or is completely acting broken, like Mimikyu. Sorry.
We don't talk about Mimikyu.
I do, like,
Mimikyu was like getting to Crim last night so bad.
I mean, honestly, if it were me, it would be getting to me too.
Yeah.
After I saw what I saw last night, I was like, that is really broken.
Well, get this. Like, Mimikyu came out, and it was already broken, and they decided to buff it. They buffed it.
Excuse me?
Did you zoom in just now?
I did. You probably felt a disturbance in the force.
Sense it.
Yes.
I did. I could sense it.
You might have been able to hear it too, because I literally stomped on my pedal to do that.
Yeah, I heard it. It's I don't know, like, who is behind these decisions at Tencent, but they just decide to take broken Pokemon and break them even more. And, you know, without, you know, community feedback or anything like that, they don't listen to us. It took them forever to do something about Mewtwo, and even then they didn't do enough. Yeah. Because Mewtwo is intended to be a leader Pokemon, essentially. Like you know, like the leader of the team. Mm-hmm. So that's why, like, you can't have two Mewtwo's on the same team. And apparently they're going to be making a change that marks the Mewtwo's and Zacian as EX. What do I call it? As EX licenses, which means you won't be able to you'll only be able to have one of those EX Pokemon on your team at any point.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can't you already can't have both Mewtwo's on your team, but this means that you can't have a Zacian and a Mewtwo on your team either.
Ah, okay.
Because they're all going to be considered leaders. So like legendaries are going to be considered like team leaders, for example.
Ah, I see.
That does not count mythicals though. So Mew and Hoopa don't fall into that category.
Interesting decision, but okay.
Yeah, none of us are a fan of it. None of us like that they're doing the whole like team leader thing. It's kind of a dumb choice, honestly.
Yeah.
At least from my perspective, it's so hard to play Pokemon Unite these days because everyone is sweating either in or out of ranked matches.
Yeah.
It's hard to just casually enjoy the game, which you used to be able to do, but now everybody, because there's like so many videos out there and ways to like break your other explanations on how to break your builds, it's just hard to enjoy the game casually anymore, which is a little unfortunate, but inevitably that's that's like what MOBAs turn into.
Yeah.
I think.
So Vengeance says, how the fuck is that plant in the water? Oh, we're running a randomizer. And part of the randomizer is you find things like Eevees in the middle of the water. And like Pikachus and things like that, so...
And a million Entei.
Yeah, a million Entei, and like you found, I think Yori, you found Moltres like underwater.
Oh yeah, like
underwater
underwater in the grass outside of Sutopolis. I run into Moltres there like 60% of the time.
Yeah.
Maybe 70.
So like, yeah, I mean the randomizer puts Pokemon in all kinds of weird places. Like the low road under the bike path in Emerald, I was finding Mewtwo. Mewtwo was common in the grass in the low road, so.
And it unfortunately wasn't your catch for the area.
Yeah.
You don't have Mewtwo, do you? You have like 2 Mews though.
Yeah. It's like the game is definitely mocking me at this point.
Yeah.
But it's honestly it's fine because like I don't know how useful Mewtwo would have been anyway for this Elite Four.
Yeah, because it would have been pretty weak to the Dark Elite Four, but everywhere else it might have been fine. I think. Cammy, hello, welcome on in. Although I have a soft spot for Stakataka, I like the silly single-celled organism wall. Oh my god, yes. Help, one of my besties is flirting with me back. Explodes.
Uh-oh.
Stay calm, Sammy. Stay calm. You got this. We believe in you. Just flirt at them back.
JX, oh my god. Well, you have Mewtwo since you have 2 Mews. I wish it worked like that.
I mean, you technically have Mewtwo.
It's true, but they don't exactly get together like some sort of weird screwed up Voltron, you know?
Wait. What if 2 Mews, what if 2 Mews going Super Saiyan turns them into Mewtwo?
That would be cool, but also scary. Your pal...
I mean, Mews can turn into any Pokemon, though.
That's true, and they can use any move, so...
This is true.
Your pal Duke, thank you so heckin' much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope your heckin' day is going fantastic.
He's so cute. Oh my god, Sammy. I agree, that was a bad joke, Cammy. That was a bad joke. Oh my god.
They ate an entire cornucopia.
Wow.
Gosh, I love cornucopias. Isn't that just what, like, bugles are? Like, those bugle chip things? They're just tiny cornucopias.
When was the last time you even had those? Oh, jeez.
I love those, but I eat so many of them, they lacerate the inside of my mouth, so I have to take breaks and you know what I'm talking about.
I do know what you're talking about. Aren't they just like corn chips, just in the shape of bugles? What are those actually?
They are, but the thing is though, they're lightly salted, and they have this very unique taste and texture. It's like when you eat them, you get this very kind of weird cooling sensation on your taste buds that I appreciate. I really like it.
Yeah, Cammy says they're kind of like Fritos in a way. I was thinking that actually. I was thinking, okay, no, maybe not like corn chips, but more like Fritos, but with like not the same flavor as Fritos. They have a very distinct flavor to them.
They do.
But how do you describe it?
It's very light and airy. It's like it's the same sort. It's like the same sort of taste as Fritos, but it's like it's much less dense.
I agree. Yeah.
I love bugles so much. They are yum, but hurt your mouth some. Yep.
The pain is worth it.
It is. It's just like Captain Crunch. If you remember Captain Crunch, it's like chewing broken glass.
Oh my god, why is it like that?
I don't know.
So good.
I don't know.
They're so good, but they're so painful to eat. It's like kind of like Popeye's chicken actually. The breading is so like rough and edgy on the outside, but the chicken is really good.
Yeah.
So you can't stop eating it.
Yep.
Oh god.
Yeah, the pain is worth it. Yes, you're right about this Captain Crunch, right? Now I want cereal. What a great time to have it. It's
Saturday morning.
It's Poke morning, y'all. Let's go.
Get some cereal. Get some Fruit Loops. Get your Captain Crunch and berries.
Yep. Throw that Raisin Bran straight in the garbage.
Oh my god.
Jackie, fuck off.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. So like, Popeyes is like, it might not be that crunchy, but you know, like compared to where you can get chicken elsewhere, like the breading on the outside is definitely different. It is
yeah.
It is different. I enjoy Popeyes too. I love Popeyes, so I will bear with the breading on the chicken, but it is rougher than the alternative. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad.
I'm really craving KFC right now. I'm sorry.
Near you?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry,
What
Yori.
you're getting for dinner.
No, I'm not getting that for dinner. No, lunch probably, but not dinner.
Oh right, it's only like noon for you right now.
Yeah.
I forgot. Ow!
What do I
Lance,
want?
hello.
What do I want for dinner? Oof. Why am I getting hungry? Damn it.
Actually, KFC does sound good. Oh god damn it.
You didn't have enough bird over the last 2 days? Well, Pathia, here's the thing. I haven't had turkey for dinner probably about 5 years now. That's been my Thanksgiving.
I don't like turkey.
Well, I mean, I haven't had Thanksgiving dinner at all.
Did you treat yourself to anything on Thursday?
Nope.
Oh no, you're streaming all day.
Oh yeah.
You're on stream all day. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did you get yourself anything yesterday?
No, I slept all day yesterday. Because I was streaming all day on Thursday.
You're getting yourself KFC for lunch today.
Okay.
If you didn't have Thanksgiving dinner, you're at least treating yourself to KFC.
All right. I see you staring at me. I see you staring. Yes, Yori, I promise I'll get some KFC for lunch.
Good. If I had to get Taco Bell this week, because Myfin gave me money to go get Taco Bell this week, you're gonna get yourself some KFC.
Nice. Oh, hell of a dragon. We want pictures as proof. All right.
You know, I am actually glad I got Taco Bell this week though, because I tried their what was it? I think I might have mentioned it on Thursday, but like their chicken cheese grilled burrito was so goddamn good. I've only ever really gotten their they had like these small chicken tacos, but I didn't see them on the menu anymore. They might be seasonal. But besides that, I used to get their chicken quesadilla, but this like takes the cake. It's like, it's my favorite thing now from Taco Bell. Oh. Yeah, I love getting their box meals at KFC instead of the buckets, cause like, I don't know, I don't like eating greasy stuff with my hands. I don't like eating traditional fried chicken. I also don't like the bones. So anytime I can get boneless chicken, I always get that.
Yeah, no worries, Pathia. No worries, Pathia. It's not that is something that I don't necessarily broadcast. Like, and it's also like much of the reason why I try to stream all day on Thanksgiving, because it's hard being so far away from my folks, right? And like
Yeah.
so part of it is kind of distracting myself from that, but part of it also is just like, you know, have something people that can be kind of engaged in and watch to try and get their mind off of being in a similar situation, if that makes sense. Like, because like not everybody can go and see their family for the holidays and things like that. And you know, I just wanted to like kind of like, you know, do like a nice long stream where people could camp out and like either talk or just vibe or, you know, honestly do whatever, you know, and not have to, at least for a moment, not have to think about all that stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm getting beaned.
Beans.
Bean!
Circle is here. How's you and Ahty? We're doing good today, Lance. We're doing good.
Yeah.
Having a vibe.
Lance could
It's always a
bean.
good vibe. Yes.
Yeah, so like there's a tons of different reasons why, like, you know, somebody might not be able to spend time with their family on like a holiday or something like that, you know, like be it that they're like super far away like me, or, you know, somebody didn't have such a great, you know, experience with like, you know, coming out, which is like a very real thing, you know, and stuff like that. Or like there might be differing ideologies, which like, you know, you can't really hang out with your family because they you know, believe in stuff that isn't great, or stuff
Oh
like,
yeah.
like a whole spectrum of different stuff that could be going on that could be impeding that.
But you had a good Thursday though, regardless, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
glad.
It was fantastic.
I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah.
So, you were saying you had a wonderful time playing the Scarlet and Violet DLC,
Yeah.
and then we got to vibe with some Night in the Woods as well.
Yeah, that was great too. Gosh.
That
was
was really good.
Really good. So like this coming Thursday, by the way, you're planning on doing the other two little mini games that are inside that?
Yeah, because some people were talking about it in chat on Thursday that there were some prequels to Night in the Woods.
Mm-hmm.
So under the extras menu, there are two like short stories, I guess. Apparently like one is about an hour or so, and the other one is like 2 to 3 hours. So I think we can do all of those in one stream.
Okay.
What was it, like the Longest Night and Lost Constellation, I think, are the two?
Yes.
The Longest Night is supposedly like Christmas or like the holidays for Night in the Woods, at least in that universe, because Harfest was their version of Halloween, which we went through while playing through Night in the Woods.
Yeah.
But I never knew that either of these existed before, so like none of us have played these prior. So
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be awesome going through it with like completely blind.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
That's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, and then that'll wrap up Night in the Woods pretty nicely, I think.
Yeah. Which is good, but I'm also sad about it because like I really enjoyed that time. I really enjoyed that time.
The game was so good. I loved playing through it again. It's like the conversations with everybody kind of like speculating like their thoughts about certain things that weren't answered or revealed in the story. I think like those were some of my favorite conversations to have.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. It's just a good game.
It really is. And like a lot of what was discussed, like this past Thursday, is I hope that the dev team just kind of like lands on their feet, you know, and is able to, you know, continue with that next project, because like I was looking at that and I'm like, that would be a huge shame if that was just canceled forever. Huge shame.
Yeah, I really do hope that the team can kind of pick up the project again.
Yeah.
Because I think the team was completely disbanded, if I remember right.
Oof.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that the project will be in limbo forever. It is very possible that it will be, but it's not like 100%, you know.
Yeah.
But maybe that's just me being hopeful, because the sequel, or the spiritual successor to Night in the Woods is like, the style is like basically the same, but the setting is a lot different. Like, there are humans and skeletons walking around, and you're playing as a feral cat instead. That has me more curious than anything.
Yeah. And the
Legitimately.
thing is, though, what kind of has me kind of clued in on, like, this might not be the last we hear of that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that, Night in the Woods, from what I understand, was actually a reasonably successful indie game.
It really was. Yeah.
So, and it continues to be successful. So, just because, like, the original studio kind of disbanded and stuff like that, or, like, people went their separate ways, doesn't mean, in my mind, that it's totally dead, because, like, a different studio could pick it up.
I thought exactly.
And while it might not be the same because the same devs aren't working on it, I think that in terms of, like, continuing that art style, and if they release something like that, maybe to the same caliber as Night in the Woods, I think that would ultimately be the goal, and it would just be really great.
Yeah, and part of me actually wonders how far along they were in that game too.
Yeah.
I might like go back and kind of like dig a little bit into like maybe do some research on, like, how far or how complete the game actually was, because it's really hard to tell from just the front facing just like the Steam page and there, and like the trailer that they had there, because that doesn't reflect how far a game is along, like, production wise.
Yeah.
Like for example, like the E3 standees that you get with some AAA games and things like that. Not that E3 isn't really around anymore, but like preparing like the Spyro Reignited Trilogy demo, because I was on that project, so working hard to get a demo ready for it. There is so much on like the background that you don't actually realize that's going on.
Yeah.
So it's like it's really hard to tell, and I just be really curious, because if the project, or if that game was so far enough along that it was like 90% complete, I think I'd be more hopeful that it will be revived and picked up by another studio.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't anywhere near that, it might just be in purgatory for a long time.
Yeah. Koga.
It's really hard to say.
Is that a noodle? Is that a noodle I see?
Hello.
Good.
How's the noodle doing?
Good bean and good noodle. How you doing today?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? And also,
See?
thank you so much for the tier 1 hack and resub, 7 months. Nice. Almost a year, let's go.
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Gosh, I'm just gonna rehash how awesome it was watching all of y'all play Super Mario Wonder last night. Like,
That's great.
Like, I thought I was really good. I thought I was pretty good at Mario side-scroller games, but y'all were doing some crazy, wacky shit last night. I was like,
oh, dear God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that last level, the badge one, I'm never doing that again. I am never fucking doing that again. Stop missing! Holy shit! Oh my God.
Krim carried me on that stage. Krim was like, I don't know if Krim was using like some Konami code or whatever, but oh my God, is Krim nutty good at that game. Holy shit.
She was really good. She helped me out to get to the end as well. I would not have been able to complete that without her help. I felt so bad for Cyber though, because he was able to get to the end, but he had to do it 3 times because he didn't reach the top of the flagpole the first 2 times. And that is one of the requirements to 100%ing the levels.
Is getting the top of the flagpole. Wow.
Yeah. You have to do that. It really sucks though, because at the very end, you know, if you mess it up, you can't go back. You have to do the whole level over again, and that was the major struggle.
Yeah.
So.
Gosh. But y'all, but I mean, suffering and pain aside, it was really awesome watching y'all do that. It was really great.
Yep. It was a fantastic game, and the final fight was so fun too. The music, the musical levels were so much fun. Like, I didn't know that a side-scrolling Mario game could be that fun, because like I have played, like, when it comes to those kinds of Mario games, I mostly played like Super Mario World, like on the SNES, and like Super Mario Bros. 3.
Yeah.
So I didn't have the most experience with a lot of the 3D ones. I was like, it's not the same. It doesn't feel the same.
Yeah.
And Mario Wonder definitely did feel the same, but in a good way. It felt really fun. It was a really fun experience. And I will say it again, all the callbacks to the older games were great. They, like, I don't think I would feel as strongly about. Oh, please don't fucking. Okay, no, that's fine. Using Bullet Seed again.
Oh no.
It's fine. It only hit 2 times. But yeah, just like, I love that about the game. I feel like if Mario Wonder didn't have all those callbacks and Easter eggs, it would not feel, or it wouldn't be as good as it is.
Yeah. I mean, that's valid.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, I have to go and play back through some of the older games. Because, like, Super Mario Brothers, like the first Super Mario Brothers game, I played the crap out of. Like ever since, like, you know, we got, like, my folks got my sister and I a Nintendo way back in the day when it was released. Like, that, yes, that's how old I am. And I really enjoyed Super Mario Brothers 2. Like, I really enjoyed that game. That game was a trip. Super Mario Brothers 3 was good. It was really good. Super Mario World is the first Super Mario Brothers game I actually beat on my own. And that was difficult. Oh my god.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. You're old like me then. Probably. But like, yeah, I still have Skippy, who's a really, really good local friend that you'll see in the stream every now and then. Gave me like an original Nintendo console.
Really?
Yeah, and it's been stored away in a box for so long, it looks brand new. Like, it hasn't yellowed at all or anything. So eventually what I would like to do is I would like to kind of integrate that with the stream in some way. Where, like, you know, one of the things I really want to do is play games on their native hardware and stream that.
Yes.
Yeah, which is going to be a real challenge because I need a very expensive piece of hardware to do that.
Yeah, because, like, you know, it's easy enough to do, like, the Switch and I suppose, like, the Wii or the GameCube, like, if you have the right adapters for that, and you know, like, the game capture and everything, but I can't imagine it's easy at all to do that with, you know, like, the NES, the SNES, and everything like that. I think that's why a lot of people like to emulate that on their PCs to play it, or you know, thankfully, like, it is nice to have options on the Nintendo Switch now, because that's a lot easier to capture.
Oh yeah,
But sometimes it's just not the same.
It's not.
It just really isn't the same just playing a port. Like, it
Yep.
doesn't feel genuine, and the games don't work the exact same as they used to.
No, they don't. And here's Sammy, thank you so much for the lurk. And one of the things I think of that I think really contributes to it is that on emulators and virtual consoles, there's controller lag, there's input lag galore.
Yeah.
So it the overall feel of the game isn't the same, and it's that the differing feel through that lag. It presents itself very subtly. You notice it right away, but you don't attribute it to it being like that game not playing on the native hardware.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, that's, oh gosh, like that was immediately evident when I played like I said, I played Super Mario Brothers on the NES a ton when I was a kid. And then when I got it on the Wii Virtual Console later, when I first got it, I was like, yeah, sweet, I can play this game again. I sat down with it, and I didn't enjoy it as much because I felt like I was out of control.
Oh.
It feels different, and that it was enough difference for me that I was just like,
Yeah. No, I get what you mean.
But I mean, input lag can really impede you watching while enjoying a game like Super Mario Brothers, because timing is important, and where you're landing is important after you jump, and all those kinds of things, and then just a little bit of lag can really hurt you there, so
Yeah, it throws you off.
it really does.
And I don't know if you had this problem too, but with ports to newer consoles, you have to play with the newer hardware as well. So that means playing Nintendo 64 games on your Switch are very different, because if you remember what the Nintendo 64 controllers were like, you had the one joystick directly in the middle. No, not in the middle. Yeah, in the middle. So basically, you had the three-pronged controller, so you'd be holding the middle part with the joystick there. Is that how it was? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was on left. Yeah.
I remember that.
You'd be holding the right.
And I hated it. I hated that.
Yeah, you'd be holding the middle part of the controller, and you'd also be holding the right side, because the right side had the C buttons, so the arrow buttons, the up, down, left, and right with the A and B, and then you had the red button for the start in the middle. But then sometimes you'd have to switch to the left side of the controller with your left hand to use the directional pad for certain things. But with the Nintendo Switch controllers, you do have A, B, X, and Y on the right. You have the arrow keys, or you have the arrows on the left side, but you have the joysticks on the top left and the bottom right. So it's a very odd setup to get used to if you're playing it on the Nintendo 64 console on your Switch.
Yeah,
it's different, and it does not feel the same to play it at all. That input lag too, yeah, that makes it a lot different as well.
Yep. So
it's a little awkward.
It is very awkward, very awkward. Yeah. And so that's where I was kind of thinking, it's okay, well, if I get this very expensive device, I could do all that stuff. I could play all those games on their native hardware. But I was like, how would people know if I'm playing on the native hardware or not? So I got this idea that I could set up this box, I guess.
Yeah.
And I'd have these consoles all set up in the middle of the box, and there'd be a webcam just kind of pointed at it.
Yeah.
So you could kind of see the end of the wire moving around while I'm playing it, I guess. You could see the lights on and things like that. You could tell that I would be on that console. But I don't know how how good that would be or whatever, but we'll see. I might do it, I might not. I'm kind of on the fence.
You could get that working. That would be amazing.
Yeah. Because I've got that original Nintendo. I've got my Super Nintendo that's back in Massachusetts, but I can totally get it. I've got my Sega Genesis, so I could play Sonic on the native hardware. Let's see, what else do I have? I have a Nintendo 64 back there. That I think the only game I have for it is Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I have both.
Oh, I
have Pokemon Stadium.
I have Ocarina of Time also. I forgot about that.
Yeah, nice.
And then, wow. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. I've got my Wii, so I could play Twilight Princess on the native hardware.
Oh, yes, yes. The
Yeah.
Wii one is really good.
Twilight Princess I never beat, by the way.
Ahty.
Yeah, I know.
That's the next Zelda game that you're playing.
It'll be my first Zelda game played on stream.
Oh, yes. It's a really good one, so it's well worth it.
But can you imagine, though, me sitting in my, like, gamer chair, like, swinging around those nunchucks and, like, and punching my mic every now and then?
Do it. Punch the mic.
I could do that.
Honestly, I played through Twilight Princess on my channel already, but I played the GameCube version, and it threw me off so much because I'd always played it on the Wii growing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was vastly different. Those graphics too. The graphics were a bit different as well. Things weren't as at least I noticed this, but things weren't as glowy for me. It's weird to say, but I think I think the Wii was pretty bad when it came to what is it actually called? At least in the case of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon on the Wii, everything just glowed, and it was so hard to look at everything because everything just glowed, and it was insanely saturated too.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
And I think I want to say Twilight Princess also had that issue with that as well. Like, yeah, on the Wii specifically. I want to have the Legend of Spyro remake. I don't care for the Legend of Spyro series. I really don't. Like, I don't even really know what else to say about it. Like, it's not the Spyro that I care for. I guess that's how I can put it simply. It's different from what we were used to at the time, but it's too serious of a trilogy for me. Because ow, I hit my elbow.
Are you talking about Reignited?
No. The Legend trilogy, the
okay.
Legend of Spyro trilogy. I did not mean to use Aurora being there, but I grew up with the first 3 Spyro games. I grew up with that Spyro, and the Legend of Spyro trilogy came out when I was in high school, I think, middle school and high school, I believe. And you know, at the time, I liked it a lot because I was part of the Spyro community. So like, the Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon was kind of the standard for like basing your dragons off of at the time. But yeah, I really grew out of it, and like I realized later, like, you know, I really don't care for these games all too much. I would find myself replaying them, so you know, I get a little bit of nostalgia from that, just because, you know, I played it when I was growing up, but it doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel great. I think just story-wise, I don't care for it all that much. But I know it's like a lot of other people's favorites, and they want remakes of it, but I could go without it.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I still have the PS1 games too. What was that?
I'm trying to think of a game that I had a similar experience with, that I came back to with the remake, and I wasn't as thrilled with the remake as I was with the original game. Now, the only remake I played recently that I actually loved it just as much as the original was Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
I never played the original or the remake.
Oh, actually, you know what? Twilight Princess wouldn't be the first Zelda game I streamed, because that was actually Link's Awakening.
The first one or the
remake?
Ah.
Wow. Okay. So you haven't played either one?
No, I haven't.
You should.
I was interested at the time to pick up Link's Awakening, but I kind of saw the gameplay, and I don't really know if it's a Zelda game that I'd really enjoy playing, because I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the handheld Zelda games I haven't played. And I think it's because of the mechanics in the games. Because I've seen a lot of gameplay for them, but
Okay.
I don't know. Like I really never enjoyed Phantom Hourglass, for example.
Okay.
I think it's just how the games play that I just don't enjoy. But you know, I've never actually played them, so it's really hard to say if I would or wouldn't like it.
Gotcha. How did you feel about Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past?
I love A Link to the Past. I've never beaten it, but I have played it on the SNES.
Okay. So
And I do want to play it on stream someday to actually beat it.
yeah. So Link's Awakening has the same feel as that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I was planning to play Minish Cap
Okay.
because that's available on a Nintendo Switch now,
Ooh.
which I have access to the GBA.
Okay.
GBA, or is it? Yeah, no, it was a Game Boy Advance game, right? Yeah. Right? Or was it the DS? No, I think it's a GBA game. Something like that. But I do wanna play that one because I hear really good things about the Minish Cap, and I have seen some gameplay of it as well. And that's like the one handheld game that I think I'm the most interested in.
Yeah.
Right. I know that A Link to the Past has a much different feel compared to some of the other Zelda games, for sure. And I think Minish Cap does kind of mirror that a little bit too.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat just super quick. I really should plug my NES and SNES and play a few of my games again. You should. It's
Yes.
yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic trip down memory lane, to be honest. I always smile when I think about the fact I have over 10,000 hours on Minecraft and Terraria combined. I probably the same. But really, the real winner of played hour is probably young me playing SMB3 all day long. Fair. It's a fantastic game. This is a good example. The remake of Awakening is solid. It really is. It is. It's so cute, too.
It does have a very cute style.
Yeah. But Eagle Tower is every bit as frustrating to navigate as the original game was. That's like 4D chess. I'm not going to this isn't really a spoiler, but how it works is that there's several floors, and like, you know, and it's a constant mechanic that's gone through a lot of the Zelda games historically, is like what you do on one floor affects the floor below it. Well,
yeah.
It's that layered 3 and 4 times. So if you do something on the top floor, it affects the floor below that, which you use something to it that affects the floor below that, and you got to keep it all straight in your head on what you're doing. And I don't have enough brain cells to rub together to figure that out.
Yeah, so that is definitely something that differs from differs between the 3D and the I say 3D, but like between the handheld Zelda games and the console Zelda games. Because the handheld Zelda games are way more puzzle oriented, and they have to do more with vertical 3D space than the other Zelda games, I would say.
Yeah.
Especially with A Link Between Worlds. Because that one, you have this added mechanic where you can turn into a painting on the wall, and that's something that differs from A Link to the Past. Because it is the successor to A Link to the Past. But you can turn into paintings on the walls, which adds a little bit of complication to solving some of the puzzles, because you have a completely different way to navigate the world. And it's in very specific spaces, so you have to, you have to figure out the puzzles in the dungeons with the added feature, or with that added mechanic of being able to just walk directly on the walls for a short time. So it's I never actually ended up completing A Link Between Worlds because I got stuck on a specific level, and I just gave up at some point.
Yeah.
And it is definitely a game I'd want to go back to just to finish it. But but at the same time, like I would have to start over because picking up a game after like a decade of not playing it.
Yeah. It's like, where was
Yeah,
I
no.
again?
It's like, huh.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was doing.
I get that.
But I had a similar thing with a link to the Past because I was having trouble with that game as well. I didn't know how to complete some of the dungeons, so I left the game as is. There were so many times. Oh, that was a critical hit, my guy. Okay. There were so many times that I restarted playing the game because, again, that game was on the SNES, and we left that console at my grandma's lake house. So we would only really play those games whenever we went to go visit her. So, you know, like, for however long, like, we would leave the game, coming back to it, I wouldn't remember what I was doing. So I would constantly start it over.
Yep. Yep.
So I've never played through that game fully, and I was too young at the time to really understand what I was doing. Because at that time, my brother was 4 years older than me. I would just watch him play the games.
Yep.
I have watched him beat it countless times, and I would never remember what to do. So that was my kryptonite when it came to finishing games when I was younger. I never really finished games all too much.
Yeah. Honestly,
Not until I got to high school.
Neither did I. I also really enjoyed. I don't know if you're familiar with these types of games. You might be, but like the side-scrolling space games that were auto-scrolling, so you'd have to navigate obstacles. They're basically bullet hell type games, like R-Type, Gradius 3, Life Force. Things like that, where like the world would auto scroll and you'd have to navigate your ship around different things, avoiding bullets, blowing up obstacles and things like that. Raid and Trad was another good example of that. 1942, which was like an overhead auto scroller you were playing. Things like that. I really enjoyed games like that, but I could never beat them, never get through them because I was not that good.
Yeah, totally fair. That was me.
Shoot 'em ups, yes, yeah.
And Baz, welcome on in. We do not need to weaken the Absol. No. I got anviled.
Zen Basket Bean, hello.
How's the Zen Bass doing today? There we go.
BRB though, I have to use the restroom and I have to grab a new set of batteries for my controller.
Batteries? Go get yourself some batteries.
Yeah, BRB.
Okay. Oh my god. They're trying to catch me! No! Be gone! Ha! Didn't work. Oh my god, so Purple Cliff was mentioned earlier as part of the conversation. I watched one of his more recent videos before stream. I didn't finish the video because I was in a bit of a rush this morning. But he was playing Pokemon Black and White. So he did this challenge. He was given basically 50 Pokeballs, 1 Master Ball, and a level 100 Lopunny that only knew Toxic. So he did this. He did this thing. Whatever Pokemon he is able to catch with those 50 Pokeballs and that Master Ball. There's a fucking Weezing here. Oh hi. Whatever Pokemon he catches with those 50 Pokeballs and the Ultra Ball, or no Mega Master Ball. Sorry. Oh god, Weezings can explode. Oh thank god I killed it. Okay. So essentially he was going through it and playing, and there was he caught a couple legendary Pokemon doing that, but he ran into this desert area and he encountered a Hippopotas. This Hippopotas like wasted, I want to say like 15 of his Pokeballs and would not get caught, but throughout his challenge he had to basically catch any Pokemon he encountered. He ended up having to use his Master Ball on it because it refused to get caught in the Pokeball. And he immediately afterwards ran into a shiny Klinklang that he couldn't catch because it was damaging his Lopunny enough, and I think it was in the desert, so the Lopunny was taking some damage from Sandstorm, which is really tragic to watch too, because like you know, he had to waste his Master Ball on a normal Hippopotas beforehand because it refused to stay in the ball. It was so sad to see.
Bah.
Meanwhile, later, like towards the end of like doing that, he was trying to catch a Kyurem, and the Kyurem got caught in like 5 Pokeballs. It was so freaking funny. But oh hey, welcome back.
Bah.
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 So he went through all 51 of the balls that he had, and basically he was buying all the Sitting Cuties plushes of the Pokemon that he caught. So he bought one for himself and one for chat, or that he would give away to subscribers on his YouTube channel.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was really cool to watch, but just watching him struggle so much to catch that Hippopotas was so sad, because I don't know if you were here to hear about the shiny that I ran into immediately after. That would not get caught in the ball because his Lopunny actually fainted, so he had to leave the encounter.
Oh no!
It was so sad. It was just I would be so angry.
Also, all of those USB sounds, that was me. That was me, by the way. I had to change the batteries in my controller.
The batteries.
The batteries. Oops.
Batteries. Sir, why'd you put me to sleep? I don't want sleepies. So rude.
Right?
Oh, fuck you with Parrish Song. No.
Oh. I forgot I have to restart. I have to restart Pokemon
Pokemans.
because I disconnected my controller and reconnected it.
All good. Why do you use it again?
It really wants you to perish, apparently.
I want it to perish. It's gonna perish before me, regardless.
Let's see.
There we go.
Let's see. I'm just gonna let it rest for just a second here, and then maybe that'll clear up the weirdo, bizarro chippy chops that I've been experiencing today.
Hopefully. Bah.
Bah.
I don't like Politoed. I don't like you, sir. Don't put me to sleep again. Oh, I forgot to wake my Politoed back up. Or my Moonprod. My Celio. My thick boy. Why would you put me to sleep? Rude.
It's like, you look sleepy. Let me help you.
No.
That's really mean.
I know. So rude.
How rude.
So heckin' rude. How wooed. Yeah, just keep using Water Gun. Why do you get 2 critical hits in a row? Sir. Oh my god. Why is it that when opposing Pokemon put you to sleep, you're asleep for like 5 turns, but then when you put Pokemon to sleep, they're only asleep for 1? There we go.
Hacks. That's why. It's all rigged.
No.
It's rigged.
They're hacking the game.
It's rigged. Yeah, the game's hacking me.
There we go. Play effect. There we go. Awakening. I got it. The game's still being laggy.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
A little bit, not much. I'm not really quite sure what's going on with it.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I wonder why.
Maybe my computer probably just needs a reboot, that's all.
Wow.
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 Oh, so much of what I was working on yesterday, I was actually working on a small project yesterday.
Yeah.
So, you know how like a couple of Saturdays ago when I was at the LAN, we had like all those issues, which we ended up canceling the stream that weekend?
Yep.
Well, I took everything back to the drawing board, you know, and I kind of chalked that up to that issue. I kind of chalked it up to just my streaming setup just being overly complex for something that's mobile like that.
Yeah.
So I kind of went back to the drawing board and I got myself like that little, I think I mentioned this before, like I got myself like a little wire shelf, and like, you know, and I kind of like put all of the streaming items that I need for a LAN party stream. Like, I actually used the shelf as kind of like a stand almost. So I like zip tied things in, mounted things to it, like affixed to them permanently, and have them all pre-wired. So now if I go to a LAN party, I literally have this whole nugget that I plop down on the table and just plug in like 4 wires rather than like 20.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a really ridiculous setup.
Yeah.
But now it's actually easy. It's pre-wired, and I was doing a bunch of testing with it yesterday, and I'm really happy with it because it's just really solid now. Because nothing, like most of this, like 3/4 of the stuff never gets unplugged, and I only have to configure it once instead of each time I plug everything in. You know, so there's no full day of prep time at the LAN to figure everything out and work out all the bugs. All the bugs are already worked out. All I have to do is turn a computer on, and that's it.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so...
Love it when everything is that easy.
Yes, yes. Especially this setup, because it's ridiculous.
It's just like a plug-and-go sort of thing now.
Yeah, kind of. So the capture card is in there. There's a USB hub that's in there, so it's one USB cable that plugs into my laptop, and that's it. There's fans to keep the laptop cool. What else is in there? There's a little USB sound card that has the proper in and outs, which are already configured with OBS. You know, and then like, yeah, all this stuff. There's even it even has its own plug strip that's in there that all the electrical stuff is plugged into that. So like, I just plug an HDMI cable into my gaming computer, and that's it. I plug this thing into the wall, and it's good to go. I give it internet, and I can stream.
That is so handy.
It is, yeah. But it was a lot of work putting it together and getting all that right and doing all the testing. But now that it's done, I don't have to do it again.
Yeah. I will say, Vivi, after this match, after this battle, I don't like having to kill Jolteon, but
yeah, it's sad.
I need XP.
It's like me.
So sad.
It's like me tossing all these Articunos into the wood chipper. It hurts.
No.
It hurts me, but like.
It hurts you down to your core.
It does, yeah.
So sad.
Eevee, murder it.
No. I don't like it.
Hey, I mean, put it in perspective a little bit, though. I mean, better Jolteon than Absol, right?
This is true. I'm still so sad I couldn't catch that frickin' Absol.
Yeah.
Ugh. I think I'm more angry about the Deoxys, though.
Yeah.
I got that Deoxys way too early.
Yep.
Boomerang.
Then there was like me and the Jirachi also. I couldn't catch that. I don't think I caught the Jirachi. No,
yeah,
I didn't.
no, that was way too early on in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ran into way too many what was it? We ran into too many legendary Pokemon at the very start.
Right, yeah.
God, that sucked. We just didn't have the Pokeballs to be able to catch them.
Yeah. But honestly, it was good content though. It was good content.
It was.
Like all the people screaming in chat, they're like, no!
No. Well, the freaking like Ho-Oh and Lugia that I saw in
Yep.
that one forest in the beginning, it's like, yeah, all they knew how to do was Whirlwind, so I couldn't even get good XP from them because they just did that immediately.
Yep.
So sad. It's not fair.
It's so not fair.
It's not fair. I also had to kill a Venusaur. Sad. So there's a lot of good Pokemon in here. I ran into a Feraligatr and a Venusaur in here.
Actually, you know what? It literally just occurred to me. The second part of the Pokemon DLC is coming out next month.
Oh yeah, so it is. The something disc?
Yeah, the Shining Disc or something like that.
Indigo disc.
Indigo, okay, yeah.
I knew it was a color, I just couldn't remember what it was. I was like, indigo sounds right, but I'm just gonna look it up anyway.
Yeah, so if I get back to the teal mask soon enough, I could finish that up, and then I could do indigo disc also.
This is true.
That'd be interesting. Okay.
I just looked at the bottom corner of my taskbar. You know how it like news sometimes pops up down there and things like that. It says it's 29 degrees outside and snow.
What?
I had to look outside. I'm like, fucking no, go away.
Is it snowing?
Go away. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Hold on. It might snow though. It might be snowing soon. Let me see.
Afrobun, hello.
Afro Good Bean.
Super good bean. Gosh.
We are getting some sporadic flurries today, but not snow. Next Saturday will be rain and snow, though. Ah! Red!
I'm
Red yeeting me and then casually going to lurk. I see how it is. Yeet and leave.
Again, Afrobun a shout out here because Afrobun gets shout outs in the stream.
Afro's great. We love Afro.
Super great. Gosh. I gotta restart Pokemon again. I don't know what the problem is today.
Weird. I wonder why it's doing that. The Fat Pets. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You know, I need to chat with you about potentially using Sammy board for just playing videos like that, because Trigger Fire is not reliable.
Yeah.
It's like Trigger Fire, it's a web browser, or it's a browser source. So like, if the connection isn't totally there for it, it makes the videos really choppy and lag behind. So like, I might look into using Sammy board for that if I can't use an existing what do I want to call it? If I can't use something that I already use.
Yeah. So like are you talking about like desynced videos? Like the video is playing but the sound is in the wrong spot?
No, not like that, but like you know, like sometimes when someone redeems like for example, it'll start playing the video, but then it'll freeze, and then it'll pick up again, and then it might freeze again, then it'll pick up again. And
okay.
sometimes like, you know, the duration of it will because it's lagging behind, so it won't totally finish playing it.
Gotcha.
It's not reliable at all. And Trigger Fire used to work perfectly fine, but like in the last like year and a half, it's been a little borked.
Gotcha.
I figured Sammy board might be a better option for that. I'm just like not keen on having so many apps open and running on my system to have things working.
Yeah, I mean I get that. That's why, I mean, Sammy board, like Afrobun says, loves Sammy, very flexible. It is very flexible.
Mm-hmm.
And it works great as, I don't know, like I've gotten to the point where it's like it's the backbone infrastructure of how my stream works.
Yeah.
Like without it, I wouldn't be able to stream at all. But it's taken the place of many different things. And like one of the things it took the place of right off the bat for me is a blurp. And the other one, there's another popular kind of plugin for Twitch that's for sound effects and stuff. I forget what it's called, but it took sound alerts. Yes, it took the place of those because those things were just like your problem with Trigger Fire. Is like sometimes they would work, sometimes they wouldn't.
Got it.
And you know, especially if you've got like one of the things you could do with those programs is you could make it so people can play sound effects for bits. And the thing is though, if somebody paid bits and wanted a sound effect played and it didn't play, guess what I have to do? Figure out a way to refund. So,
you can't refund bits.
That's
but
true.
You can play the sound.
True.
You can go into log on to sound alerts and you can just play the sound through either the browser or through your OBS, just by clicking buttons on there.
True.
True. Still, it's like no, I totally understand the problem with it. because it's relying on an internet connection, like your connection to sound alerts to be able to do that.
Yep.
Whereas with Sammy board, it's directly on your computer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, like
I wouldn't mind switching over to that.
And like the thing is, like, even then, even if you're just like, oh wow, it didn't play, well, let me go into this, whatever the website is to go play that so it actually plays. It's at that point that, like, say if somebody in chat wants to scare me with, like, like an explosion or something like that. They pay the bits, the explosion doesn't happen, but I notice that the explosion didn't happen and I go play the explosion, the element of surprise is gone.
Yep.
So it's all of a sudden not really worth it, doing the bits thing to scare me because I'm not scared.
That's true.
That's
very true.
And that's where my concern is with that stuff, so.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Yeah.
Veneer, hello. Welcome on in.
Veneer, good bean.
Veneer's very good.
Hey, Veneer. Mew, 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 indeed.
Almacoid, that would be an anvil.
It's like, Ahty, it's almost been a year since we met, or it has been about a year. I think it's something about that, yeah. And honestly, Afrobun, I can't believe it's been that long already.
Right.
Yeah. Afrobun is just so awesome. Afrobean. You are Afrobean from now on.
Yes.
Or Afrobun should just get a bean tuber that we call Afrobean. Bean. It was the
Gosh, I hate Parrish song.
So do I. Oh gosh. It was the beginning of December when I first hit you up. Aww. Yeah, we're getting right up on that, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely. So close.
It's been so heckin' fun though.
Afro. Question. Do you think Ahty should play Twilight Princess and actually finish it?
Hyena Bangs, welcome on in. And holy heck, Cappy, wow. Following for 1 year, 7 months, and 16 days.
Wow.
Afrobun says yes, obviously.
Because I remember watching Afro with their Zelda-thon a couple weeks ago, like getting through Twilight Princess, and I popped in during the City in the Sky portion and seeing them struggling to get through a specific room, and I'm like, I don't remember enough about this game to help. Well, at least like that specific dungeon, like I couldn't remember exactly what they were missing. So I was like, I was just having a really good conversation and just like hanging out in their chat with them and just getting to chat about all things Zelda was a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, I
love your Zelda-thon.
I was there for that too. I was there for that particular night because I remember it. It was the Sunday night that the LAN party ended, and I got all of my stuff home, and I was watching Afrobun on the TV while I was setting all my stuff back up. And y'all were talking about that. That was amazing. I loved it.
That was a good time.
Yeah.
Such a good time.
And did you know?
Avi! Welcome on in. Hello.
Yes, Avi. Avi Goodbean. And holy heck, Cappy Dave taught me something today.
What's that?
You know how there's a command you can do for Twitch. I think it's Twitch. That's follow age, all one word.
Follow age? Oh yeah.
There's also
follow age, yeah.
Watch time, all one word.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Or was it like uptime?
No, it's watch time.
Watch time?
Watch time. Exclamation point, watch time, all one word.
Let me see. Watch time.
It's not working. Oh, maybe it's just a Stream Elements thing?
I think so. Try follow age. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's definitely a bot thing.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because Twitch's commands are with a slash. None of them are the exclamation point.
Okay, yeah. Afrobun says Stream Elements are Nightbot.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Which you can create those commands very easily with Nightbot. I know that.
Yeah. Ahty Plays has spent 13 days, 16 hours watching Ahty Plays. What?
Really?
Yeah, that means Cappy Deve has been watching me for how long? Wait a minute. Wait, let me scroll up.
Why do you do this to me, Polytoad? I hate you. Stop it. Get some help.
So Cappy Deve has watched me for 12 days, 12 hours. So Cappy Deve has watched me almost as long as I have watched myself. How does that work?
Well, I mean, sometimes you don't always have your streams pulled up. Wait, is that like straight or
That's cumulative, I think.
cumulative? Interesting.
Not sure how accurate that is. I don't know, yeah. Afrobun has spent 15 days, 4 hours watching me. What?
Wow. Hold on, I need to pop over to your channel really quick, and I'll catch up with chat after that.
And then
Let's see.
Zoan, 17 days? Holy heck.
Channel.
Heinebangs, good bean. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Where is Ahty? Here's Ahty.
I can't wait to see this.
Let's see. Was it watch time?
Watch time. Exclamation point watch time. 16 days.
Wow!
Wow!
Wow! How long have I been following you?
A year and 4 months.
Yo! Hard to believe that, right?
Yeah. That's nuts. How long have I been following myself?
Oh my goodness. Okay, let me see.
Ahty
Just curious. Huh? What does it say?
It says Ahty Plays is not following Ahty Plays.
Oh my god.
Wow, I'm a dick.
How dare you not watch yourself?
How dare?
Okay, let's see. Just curious, do you have any plans for any cons coming up next year? Yeah, Evie, I am planning to go to Anthrocon or for minimum, like going to Anthrocon. That happens over like 4th of July weekend though. So I don't know if anybody else has like plans to attend Anthrocon or anything like that, but I want to at least get to that one, and if I can do Denver, since Denver is the next month, it might be a bit of a stretch. I have no idea. But I know Anthrocon or at the least is what I'm going to be attending.
Yeah. I might go to Denver. Honestly.
I really want to see if I can go there because it's a smaller con too. So like, yeah, I'm curious.
Well, it's pretty close to Labor Day weekend, and Labor Day weekend is
Oh.
when I usually go to Colorado. So.
Oh, you know
So-
what? That would actually be a great time to go. I will definitely see if I can get over to Denver because I know Fletcher is pretty close to Denver, so I would love to head over there.
Yeah.
Just asking because trying to decide which ones I want to go to. I need to book next year's time off sometime soon. Yeah, that's totally fair. So I will say for a fact, Evie, I will be going to Anthrocon. That one is like it's set in stone, and when the room lottery stuff opens up, I will be trying to get a room for that. Afro says, Yori, we should do a co-op randomizer sometime. Yes, Afro. Yes, please.
Yes.
Hello. Hi.
Yes.
Hi. Yes.
10 out of 10 out of 10 would watch.
Absolutely.
So Afrobun says, anytime I go to a con, I spend a day where I don't want to talk to anyone. Oh, that's fair.
Decompress. Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's just that. It's Afrobun says, I just want to roam and people watch, which is also valid.
Oh, okay. That is valid.
Turbid, how you doing? Turbid, welcome on in. It's nice to see you. Could I get a whole mess of the Ahty dance emote in chat for Turbid Pumpkin, please?
Do it. Let's see. I will be at Anthrocon. I've been going since 1998. No plans on stopping anytime soon. My gosh, Pathia. Holy heck. Very seasoned con goer. Nice.
There we go. Yeah, it's like it's Ahty ST Jam.
Nice.
So this is This is an emote that Turbid Pumpkin did for me, and Turbid and I go way back. Yeah, back when I was only playing Final Fantasy 14, and that was it.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, we did, like Turbid found me like purely by chance, and like heck, we're friends now. It was amazing. We even
We're
did.
friends now.
We're friends. We'll have tacos. How does it go? We'll have soft tacos later or something like that.
Tacos. Yes.
But yeah, we even like we did some Final Fantasy 14 things together, some dungeons, and oh my god, so much stuff.
Yo.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I don't know if you're there, but the Ocarina of Time randomizer ended up being an all dungeons run. I was so unlucky.
Aww.
Oh no. So okay. So Afro, what are all the required items you need to complete Ocarina of Time to like? Because I assume the goal was to go defeat Ganon and everything. Like what were the required items that you were so unlucky to have to go through all the dungeons to get? Because I know using trackers and such like that with Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker are especially helpful. So like, normally it will tell you what you need, and like as you mark off the trackers too, like it tells you what places are accessible too. Circles on break. Nice. Welcome back, Lance. Welcome back.
And Turbid, it is so nice to see you too. Holy heck. I am very, very fond of Turbid. In case y'all didn't realize.
We'll be going to AC as well. Usually recommend coming a day earlier if you can for cons to settle and explore the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like usually coming the Thursday, like flying in on the Thursday and leaving on Monday is a good bet. Unless you mean like Wednesday aviating Wolf.
Good to see you. How is the Pokemons? Fantastic. We're leveling up our beans currently to take on the Pokemon League, and it's going a little slow for me because one of my beans is a Snorlax, and that is super slow to level. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That thing is taking its sweet time. I mean, Snorlax is kind of slow. They're very sleepy.
Yeah.
Back was devouring a single sausage. I hope the sausage was good, Amikoi.
Oof, sausage is good. I love sausage. God, gosh, I love sausage.
Gosh, I love sausage. Okay, so let's see. Well, you need all medallions for one. Yeah, that's kind of sucks. But the forest medallion was in the Shadow Temple, and the Shadow Temple song was stuck in the Song of Time cutscene. So I had to get all the child stones. No, Afro, that sucks. Oh no. Hopefully your next randomizer goes a little bit better. But gosh dang, that's unfortunate. But like say that we need to do like we need to do a randomizer together. Afro, I have a couple friends that really want to do like the multiplayer Ocarina of Time run, and I think we were planning to do like Majora's Mask randomizer race at some point, but that was like months ago that we were talking about doing that. So
gosh, that sounds like so much fun.
I know. I've got some plans for stuff for now, so I won't be free to do anything like that until next year. But absolutely, I would be totally down for it. I'd be totally down for that. I want to do more randomizers, honestly, and play more Zelda, like on the regular on stream. Gosh, I love Zelda.
I love Zelda too.
Zelda's great.
Turbid says, I just whipped out my sewing machine and project number 1. I want to make a giant Snorlax beanbag I can nap on. Let's go.
They have.
Hell yeah.
They have a Snorlax bed. Where is it? Hold on. It exists. It does exist, I promise.
I think it's heckin' rad that Turbid is just like, yeah, you know what? I like that. I'm gonna make it. Let's go. That's awesome.
I was gonna say, yeah, they definitely make some Snorlaxes that are big enough to actually sleep on. But I'm not seeing the right one.
Victory Bell, please. I just need to get to the Pokemon Center. Oh my god. I'm having a big pee-pee problem right now.
Oh my god. If they end up making that, they need to take pictures and share it in your Discord.
Please. Oh my gosh, that
I
would
would
be
love
amazing.
to see that. Honestly, I'd want to turn up a day early, to be honest. I remember before getting into the hotel at Megaplex, oh, no. You felt sick that night, Kea? Ah, that sucks. No. Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt to get there a day early, but I know with the furry conventions, like normally getting a room in the con block is only for specific days during the convention, so that's kind of the problem, I think. Like you're only able to get the room in the con block for the con price for like usually Thursday through Monday or something like that. Some days I think it's Friday through Monday or something like that. So I agree. Getting there a day early would be nice to kind of explore around a little bit and just have a day where you're not at the convention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, see? Plus, you're not worrying about, like, you're not trying to come in at the same time as everybody else, too.
Yeah. You're not trying to compete with a bunch of people at, like, the front of the hotel trying to unload all their things and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Get out of the airport, eat a shit done, fall asleep in the hotel, then con. Definitely living the life. Hell yeah. I know for a fact that like next time I do go to a convention, I want to I know eating bad the entire weekend is kind of part of the con experience. Like you're just grabbing food whenever you absolutely need to. But it would be nice to save some money by like getting some food that you can have just in your hotel room.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Lots of snacks.
Oh,
and
you just
stuff.
got back home from Canada. You'd be nice. Hope your head safe travels back. Was that Ahty?
I just said tons of snacks.
Tons of snacks, yes.
Tons of snacks.
Well, I would say it was mostly eating out, I would say, but it was kind of oh god, it was a mess because our group was so big that coordinating like going out to get food was awful.
Yeah.
God, it was bad. I don't want to coordinate a big group like that ever again. Like if we break up into smaller groups like that, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
I brought sandwiches all the way from Canada to the convention. Oh, hell yeah. Nice, nice. Jimmy, how are you doing, by the way? Order Taco Bell at to the hotel? I'm hoping that, because I've been told that AC has a lot of, like, walking distance food places, so I think we'll be getting our steps in.
Oh, yeah. That's
Absolutely.
good, too. That's good, too.
Yep.
All right, how close am I to Moon? Moon Prod is a 41 now.
Oh, that's not bad.
So how are we doing? About 2/3 of the way to 42. But Omakairat is gonna hit level 63. Are we stopping at 62? Or going to 63?
So our level cap is 63.
Okay.
And we decided that when we start battling the Elite Four, even if we level up beyond the cap, it doesn't matter. We can still use our team because it's the final battle.
Okay.
It'll be unavoidable. So
Okay.
Pokemon will level up during those fights.
Okay. So taking Omakairat to 63, as long as I'm not higher than 63 starting the battle, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as like they're level 63. If they hit 64 before we start the fight, then
Then we're in trouble. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Also brought lots of snack packs. Oh, yes. Actually, like getting those big boxes of like the party size or like the lunch sized snack like chip bags. Those that would not be a good idea, or that would not be a bad idea to get.
Well, here's a question. I don't know if anybody else has experienced this. Why in the HE double hockey sticks do chips out of those tiny bags somehow taste better than the ones that are in the big bags?
Maybe it's because there's less of them.
Maybe?
Because maybe it's something like neurological, right? Like,
It could be.
okay, so I have a smaller bag of chips. I need to like savor this more because there's less in it.
That could be. There could
my
definitely be something wrong with my brain, but like, it's just like I have the tiny like Lay's potato chips, like the plain yellow, thin as heck chips.
Yep.
Like, just like somehow that tiny bag, all of those taste so good coming out of that tiny bag. But then when I go to get a giant bag at my grocery store, I get it home, I open up the bag and I have a couple and I'm like, meh. You know, I don't understand it.
What if it's because there's less air in the little bags?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
So, you know, like half of the size of the big bags is basically air.
Hey, oh my god, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the tier 1 heckin' resub, 2 months.
Damn.
Ahty, I'm gonna get mushy. I followed you on the recommendation of a lot of friend streamers, but only this last month have I actually sat down to watch, and I'm so glad I did. You and your little corner of the internet have been so welcoming and lovely. Tay,
Aw.
oh my gosh.
That's so sweet.
It is really sweet. I'm gonna heckin' cry. Legit.
No crying.
You know, it's been really great. Tay, it's been really great, and I'm really happy you're here. You've been so heckin' awesome, and just, gosh, I'm so glad you hang out. It's so nice to see you here. Yeah, that really, yeah, that I'm sorry. I'm really floored by that.
Flustered.
I am, yeah. See, the thing is, like, it's so nice to hear stuff like that, because, like, you know, when I fire up the stream, I'm just like, you know, like, I'm all raring and ready to go, like, you know, let's like, you know, have a great, you know, stream and all that, and, like, you know, I go through the streaming thing and then I wrap up, and then, you know, then that's that. It's a great experience. But, like, when somebody, like, you know, takes the time to type out, like, you know, a message like that is literally from beginning to end a huge compliment to not only me but the whole community that is kind of in the chat right now, is just, I don't get that every day, and like it's really amazing to hear. It's really amazing.
It's heartwarming.
It is, because it's like, it's all I really wanted out of streaming. Is to
Yeah.
create a safe space for folks where folks could just hang out and vibe. And, like, that is just like, hey, I did it. You know, that's awesome.
This thing will not land Blizzard. Fucking thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna pass out for a bit. I've worked in 5 hours because I'm bad at planning. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Evie, go get some good rest, please. I hope it goes well for you as well.
Also,
And there's a Cam. Hello.
hey, Cam, how you doing?
Cam says, "I'm awake." The sequel. My goodness.
That is a
You really
mood.
slept in. Yeah, that is a mood. You slept in, my guy. Oh my god.
Veneer, oh my gosh. That's a mood, though. I had the same experience a few times. Gosh. It's so heckin' great.
Bed comfy. I woke up an hour and a half before stream this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't have time to go to Lunds and grab breakfast from there. So when I went to Caribou, I grabbed my coffee and I just got a breakfast sandwich from there because I didn't have time to go to 2 places.
Yeah.
Plus, I got up and like within 10 minutes I was out the door on my way to Caribou. So like, I showered basically an hour before stream.
Oh, no worries.
I still got it on on PC on time.
Yeah.
We just had a long talk before stream.
Yeah, we did.
It happens sometimes, and usually if we're late, that's why.
Yeah.
So, you know, talking nice, talking fun.
It is, and the thing is, like, we don't really get a lot of chances to actually sit down and chat with each other that often.
Yeah.
And honestly, like when when we're through with when we're through with this soul lock, I mean that's gonna happen even less. So I think that I think we definitely need to talk more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Need more talkies.
Yeah. Zahn, hello, welcome on in. Nice to see you, Bean.
Gosh, I love beans.
I do love beans. Gosh, I love beans from my head down to my jeans.
So how's that can of beans doing on your desk?
It's still staring at me menacingly.
I assume it will be staying for a while. It's, you know, at this point, it needs to start paying rent. It's kind of a squatter, isn't it?
Oh, in more way, in phrasing, in more ways than one.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Yori. I'm
Look,
so
I don't have
sorry.
these moments often. It happens more on stream with you than anywhere else. and I don't. I'm not saying I don't like it because it's great. Just the misunderstanding sometimes on these freaking Pokemon streams. Need I mention the Blissey?
Oh no! Oh,
That was probably the best one.
That day will live in infamy.
Immortalized as one of my featured clips.
I will never. Oh gosh.
I legitimately, yeah, I featured it as a clip because it's just that good. It was great.
I'll admit I don't use the featured clips because it really messes up the page layout for me. So you have to choose. You have to choose between.
Yeah.
You have to choose between featured clips or recent broadcasts.
That's true. Yeah. Cause like when you go to the videos tab, it does over like the featured clips does kind of overlap that.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. I guess it's like how you decide to advertise your content and everything.
Yeah.
I find it easier to have. Well, I would prefer if the videos were more prominent, but like having the featured clips on there. The way I see it are like little ads of your stream to kind of like give people a quick look as to what they're gonna expect by, you know, like following you or just being on your like hanging out on your stream.
Yeah, that's true.
That's my way of seeing it. That's why I have them there.
That's very true. But I wish I could have the featured clips at the top and then right below that just have my recent broadcasts. And then below that have like all the featured streamer shelf that I have that everybody has.
Yeah.
You know, I would love just kind of those three, but like cuz right now the way it is, it's like okay, you have the banner across the top that has that big window that auto plays your last broadcast. Then there's the featured clips and then the suggested streamers, and it's like there's not really much scrolling that goes on there, and the whole page just has this feeling of just being really barren, you know?
True, yeah.
And there's not really anything you can really do about that, you know? But then when you go on over to YouTube, go on to like a YouTube channel, people on YouTube can have 5 or 6 shelves of like, you know, their all of their playlists and like their most recent things, and then like they can arrange it however they want. It's like, why can't we do that with Twitch?
That's a mood, actually.
Yeah.
Reminds me, the internet has forever changed how I see describing something with a citrus taste. Citrusy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yep.
But it's like it's how you pronounce that word that matters.
Yeah, because it's normally like citrusy, right?
Yeah.
Because you put more emphasis on the E.
Yeah.
Well, it's an I, but it sounds like E. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. Oh, I feel like the internet has just tainted our minds.
Right.
It really has.
So,
Oh my god, I remember a time where I was scared of Sonic Boom. I
yep,
haven't seen that move in a long time.
yep.
My goodness.
A magneton. Wow.
Ooh. Oh, those are cute emotes. Those are very cute emotes. Hello.
Yeah.
Bum,
Honest-
bum, bum, bum,
Tay
bum.
says, honestly, in an ideal world, with the offline page was modular and editable. Yeah. You can have playlists, but yep, that is a weird layout. It's bizarre. A weird design choice, yeah. I'm shook Twitch doesn't have a shorts reel a la TikTok type of clip reels. Honestly, they have stories, which I don't think function in the same way. And even then, stories is a more recent addition. Which I haven't really taken advantage of that at all either.
I don't know how I feel about the whole stories thing, because it feels like every other platform is doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, Twitter had it for a while. I think Twitter got rid of it though. But just Twitch having that now, it feels a little awkward. I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't really know how to really describe it, but it doesn't really fit the platform too well, I think. So it feels more like a social media thing, because it feels kind of like
Yeah, it does.
making quick videos for like TikTok or something like that.
Yeah.
Like their own version of like shorts on YouTube. Something like that. I don't know.
All right. Moonprod is trying to learn Covet.
That is not one that you want, right?
No, I don't think so.
I forget what Covet does.
Covet inflicts damage and steals the target's held item if it is holding any. If the target is not holding an item or the user is already holding an item, Covet cannot steal an item, but I'm assuming it still does damage.
Yeah. It should. Does it have a power? Or does it have a power value?
It does. 60. Accuracy,
Yeah.
100%. PP 25.
Yeah, it does damage. Which, if you're planning to have your Snorlax, to have your Snorlax hold an item, that's kind of a useless move to have. Or rather, if you're trying to just remove an item from a specific Pokemon, then that would be a good move. But with the build that you're currently going, I don't think that would be usable.
Right. You're right.
Yeah. Which, for your Snorlax, it would be good if you could find an item that can power up your Shadow Ball when you eventually teach it that.
Yes. Yeah. I think I do actually have something like that.
Like, is there an item that powers up Ghost type moves?
Pretty sure it is. It's like a plate or something like that.
A plate?
Like a ghost plate, I think it is.
Ghost plate. Oh! Yeah, maybe. Moonprod is level 49. Soon, TM.
Yeah, my Moonprod for me is level 42 now.
Hell yeah. We're getting there.
Yeah, then I'm also gonna soon not be able to use what's his face, Omakairit.
Yeah. True. Body slam, there we go. So let's see, Moonprod's level 49. Yorialu is level 35 now. Yorialu's leveling up faster than I thought it would.
How's the Omakairit doing on level stuff? About halfway to level 63, okay. Jeez. I can't believe we're I can't believe we're almost done with this.
Yeah. We haven't been at this for a long time. So it just feels like routine,
It does.
and to have that change eventually is gonna be strange.
Very strange.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Bittersweet.
Yeah.
I would say that's a good way to put it.
We should start planning our next Nuzlocke.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You gotta play PMD though.
What now?
You have to play PMD though.
PND?
PMD.
PMD. Oh, yes, I do. Yep.
Yes. Pokemon's Mystery Dungeon.
Yep, I do have to play that. I forget. Can you can get that on Switch, can't you?
There is a Switch. Wait. There is a Switch one, which I think no, wait, was it Switch? Oh my god. Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, there's a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. It was a director cut sort of thing, but it was a remastered version of the very first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game for the Game Boy Advance SP.
Okay.
Or I should just say Game Boy Advance. But they added a lot of quality of life enhancements to it. I would say like it's definitely worth playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX on the Switch if you were planning to play the originals. But Explorers of Sky are much more worth it if you've never played a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game.
Okay. So and then so where do you think I could get that?
It was originally for the DS. So if you have the software to run it on the DS, probably recommend doing that. Otherwise, it would probably have to be emulated, I think.
Okay.
Those are your two options, I think. So I'm not sure if they have it. I don't know if they have DS games on the Switch yet, or if they were planning to port those.
I don't know. I don't think so.
They're really hard to say. Miss PMD roleplay. Oh my goodness. I just love the PMD games because they spin the normal like Pokemon universe in a different way. I don't know what I was saying with spin, but like it kind of twists it around and gives you the perspective of Pokemon in a world without humans, essentially. That's the interesting thing about it. Like you see I guess like you see more humanity in Pokemon and not so much as just animals, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really so far, or it's hard to call Pokemon just animals because they're companions. And they're more intelligent than the average animal is.
Yeah.
You know, because they're like Pokemon show a lot of emotion in the anime. Like they really do.
Yeah. And this is actually, you know what? This is something that I kind of highlighted during my my Thursday stream, where like, you know, there are a lot of the NPCs in the game in Scarlet Violet refer to Pokemon as like it's.
Yeah.
And I just like and I was just I kind of that's a little cringy for me. That's a little I didn't like that. I don't like that at all because like, you know, these are animals, sure, but they seem like they're more intelligent and sentient than like a typical animal would be, you know?
Yeah.
So why are we referring to them in a way that makes them sound like inanimate objects?
That's a good point. It would be one thing if the Pokemon in question doesn't have a gender. Like Staryu and Starmie, for example, they are like they don't have any like gender associated with them. They don't have a sex. Like calling Pokemon like that it or it's is one thing, but it also definitely it dehumanizes the object that's being called it or its. I think. Unless that is what the they prefer to be called, you know?
True. True.
Because I know like some people like to identify it as it or its, which is totally fine.
Yeah.
But to refer to Pokemon in that way, like Pokemon that are capable of taking orders and respond emotionally to some things, it is a bit strange, isn't it?
It is. It is. And it's just
Yeah.
it's not strange isn't a word that I would use to describe it. I would use probably, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah. I don't know what better word there could be to refer to that.
So honestly, like halfway through my stream, I started like when I was reading what people would say when that would come up, I was starting to actively replace those words with like they them type pronouns instead.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't like the way it sounds. Like I didn't want to be somehow complicit in this objectifying an animal, digital or not,
That is better, I think.
Yeah. But it's hard to
Definitely.
do. It's definitely hard to do. I didn't realize how difficult that was going to be until I started doing it.
Oh, yeah, because you really wanna read off what the prompts are actually saying, like what the dialogue is saying.
Yeah, yeah.
But to act like to forcibly like switch out one of the words, it like to teach your brain that it's not easy.
Yeah.
But it is whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
So and like if it's easier for you to read them off with that term that you prefer, then I think that's better.
Yeah. And I think a lot of that comes from a place where, a lot of my friends do have preferred pronouns. Some of my my friends do prefer its instead of like a lot of the more the ones that we see more often,
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't know, like I could kind of see it both ways, but like the its thing, it definitely seems like something that you shouldn't use for anything unless we're talking about like a pair of scissors or a knife or somebody who prefers those pronouns to begin with. Otherwise they should be off limits.
Like inanimate objects, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with that.
Cute plush wolf, thank you so heckin' much for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great heckin' weekend. I am almost out of coffee, and that is a tragedy.
No coffee. No. I'm having a pee-pee problem. I keep running out of body slam.
Oh no.
Oh no. And I keep running into water type Pokemon. And all I have are ice type moves. Bah! Bah!
Oh my god, a Feraligatr. Jeez. That'll be good. That's good XP though.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I love Feraligatr even more because in the what is it? In the latest terminal montage video with the starter battles, so all the starter Pokemon were thrown into a battle to get like with each other.
Mm-hmm.
They made Feraligatr like the Flat Fuck Friday meme.
Nice.
With that flat gator, it's so good. He's this little pancake. I love it.
That is
I actually
awesome.
love gators.
I do love gators. Are good.
Gators are great. Oh my god, I saw a video when browsing on Twitter last night of someone using a laser pointer in a swamp, and this little baby gator kept on trying to catch the little laser on the top of the water surface.
Aww.
Kept on trying to go like munch, and then like the thing would move, it would swim over and go brah, and like keep on like trying to chomp it. It was so cute.
That's awesome.
It was adorable. I actually love gators. Yes, you do, Cam.
I'm doing all right. How are you? Doing fantastic. Doing heckin' fantastic. We're training up our beans for the Pokemon League.
The beans.
Beans, and we're just kind of chit-chatting and have a good time because that's what Saturday is all about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was level 36. Sweet.
Uh-oh, Almakairat is almost level 63. I got like one more encounter, and then I get a switch.
Soon, TM.
Yep. I was using Crawdaunt before, but that I think was making it kind of slow. I might do Cloyster.
Cloyster.
Cloyster, because I know Cloyster needs some levels.
You do the big stompies. Let's see if I can just train in this area for now.
Aw, Venusaur, my baby.
I know. He's dead.
Aw, rip.
You got Moonprod's level 50. No, you can't evolve yet. I feel so bad because I've been keeping this poor seal from evolving for so long. I finally let it evolve 1 level, but I need you to learn Sheer Cold at 55 before you can evolve. I'm sorry.
Almost there. Almost
5
there.
more levels.
Did you tell them they have a nice mustache? It might soften the blow.
They do have a fantastic mustache, don't they?
Really? Yeah.
They really do.
Moonprod is about halfway to level 43 for me.
I saw that starter battle and was like, my boy Swampert is gonna win, and then taken out from it. Yeah. No, Swampert just started a whole earthquake on that island and then was swept up into the abyss. The poor thing.
Wow.
Wow. I'm sorry I'm murdering all of your Venusaurs. I'm sorry. Only slightly, though.
That's okay.
The poor babies.
It's okay. I don't want to work. I don't want to work the day after tomorrow.
Neither do I.
It's been really it's really difficult because like I've had like the past I've been off of work since Tuesday night, so I had like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, today, tomorrow. I'm like, I wish I didn't have to go back to work.
It's always so hard when you have a holiday because you're like, oh yeah, I get 5 days off, and then when you're like halfway through, you're like, fuck, I only have this much time left.
Right.
Then I have to work again.
Yep.
Why is it like this?
Why do we even have to? Why do we even have to work?
I know, right? We just go to like the 4-day-a-week system where we just work like 10 hours a day and then only have to work 4 days a week.
Yeah.
Please. I would love that.
I
wouldn't mind it.
It would be kind of nice, but also it would complicate my my streaming schedule a bit.
It would. That's the only thing. If you do stuff outside of work all the time, yeah. Or 32. Yeah, or 32 hours is considered full time. Yeah. Which you know, like this. Actually, no, because if you work in retail. Yeah, full-time is considered 40 hours. Like if you're working part-time, you can't work. Or like if you're contracted to work, you know, part-time, then if you go, you're not supposed to go over 40 hours a week. Like your manager's supposed to pull you off the schedule if you're working more than you really should be.
Yeah.
So you'd be considered a full-time employee. Yeah, honestly, 32 hours a week, I can get behind that.
Mr. Rue, oh my gosh. Look at those ears.
Earbees.
Mr. Rue, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. The Fallen Angel, nice to see you. Welcome. Mr. Rue, how was your heckin' stream today? Let me get you a heckin' shout out. You heckin' bean. Bean! Let's see. Here we go. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Weren't we just talking about that, Yori?
We were talking about that earlier. Hell yeah.
Mr. Rue, how was Pokemon Instant Fusion? Infinite Fusion.
Instant Fusion?
Pokemon Mr. Fusion.
Mr. Fusion.
Went well. Had a few chat deaths, but still alive and in lavender. Chat deaths.
Chat deaths. Are you doing Nuzlocke?
Interesting. We are doing something called a chat lock,
What's that?
where chatters can claim Pokemon. Interesting. Okay, what happens after someone in chat claims a Pokemon?
I'm curious.
They can issue simple commands. Interesting. Okay. As in fight, switch, or use healing items. Interesting. Okay. So chat is in charge of everything, apparently.
Oh, wow.
That is... Wow.
Never thought about that before.
Got taken out by fighting type hidden power. Ooh, ouch. But only the owner of that Pokemon has control of what happens to that Pokemon. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the chatter that they're named after. Okay. So what happens when a chatter can't make it to a stream?
Puption. You beans are lovely, precious, adorable, cute,
Probably
pretty,
can't use that
handsome,
Pokemon,
precious,
I'd assume.
beautiful, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
your lovely selves. Keep being yourself and know you are loved. Ahty, you are precious. You are
There's
valid.
studies
You
that
are a
show working
genuinely
8
lovely,
hours, 5
precious,
days a week
heckin'
is actually
adorable
less
being and
productive
an
than
amazing
working 32
friend.
hours a week
I love you,
for
precious
4
Ahty, be
days.
noticed, heart,
Mostly
I am
because
you, one
people have
head,
time to
sign me, one
recharge
head,
with
pat,
3
I
days
am you,
off.
one heart.
That is true. Like 2 days never feels like enough time off
Yeah.
from work throughout the week.
I agree.
Like I would like I am serious about like working 10 hours a day 4 days a week. I would much rather have that because I don't know, I'm already in the work mood that day. So like if I'm working and I have to stop working, you know, once it hits like 5 o'clock in the evening, then I have to like get up and go to work the next day. I have to take some time in the morning to get back into the working mood. So like
Yeah.
I would much rather keep the train, you know, chugging along for an additional 2 hours a day than have to stop and start that process all over again. That's kind of how I see it.
Yeah.
But 32 hours a week, I would love that if only the US wasn't such a capitalist country.
Right. And Ayami, thank you so heckin' much for that. And love you too, you precious heckin' bean.
Precious bean.
Super precious. So I can't wait for Ahty to do that and wince as we all charge full speed into danger. I couldn't save them from themselves.
Aw.
Okay, so Mr. Roo says, I take over and do anything I can to keep them alive and help progress the story.
Ah, okay.
But we are playing on hard mode and full rando. Oh, wow.
Ooh. Those settings are built into Pokemon Infinite Fusion, aren't they?
I think so.
Yeah, I think they are.
Plus special rules for fusion Pokemon and such. Yeah, we had 3 deaths at a fighting type gym run by Surge. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Steals Ahty. Oh no! I guess Yori, we're not gonna finish our Nuzlocke because I'm being stolen by Violet.
No.
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 Violet, how you doing?
I was
Good
gonna say, losing half your team to a gym fight never happened to us.
No, never. Never.
Definitely never.
Never, never, ever. Ever, never, 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 ever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal. Like, having to train up new Pokemon after such a loss is always hard. It's difficult.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, chat, for legal reasons, what I just said was a total lie.
Sus.
Yeah. We did actually lose like half our team.
There's a fucking Wailord in this grass. There's
How does-
another fucking Wailord in this grass.
How? How? Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't ask that because I found a Wailord under a rock.
That's just imagine like you just like reach down the floor, just pick up a rock, and just suddenly there's a freaking Wailord there.
It's like, oh, hello, whale.
Oh whale!
Oh, whale.
Wow!
There are also level caps that keep Pokemon from being overleveled based on gym max levels. Ah, okay. Is that
So wait, does the difficulty adjust for that, or does it prevent you from leveling anymore? How does that work?
I'm actually kind of wondering if that's baked into the game.
Yeah. I wonder.
It's
Like,
baked
awesome.
in. Wow.
Oh wow. Okay.
You sit at max experience. That's neat.
Oh. Okay. That's difficult. I mean, it is part of hard mode, so you know. That would have made our Nuzlocke a little bit easier, so we don't have to worry about overleveling.
It's true. Yeah. But generally that has been kind of transparent. We've just had to we've just had to been like a just paying attention to it. It hasn't been
Yeah.
that bad.
That's true. A hornet! Baby!
I'm gonna take my lucky egg and give
I'm
it.
gonna rain a blizzard down on you.
Switch it with the never melt ice. And nope, they've got leftovers. That's XP share, leftovers, and that's something. Put this item in the bag. Yep, bag it. Bag it.
Bag it. Or as some people in Minnesota like to call it, bag.
Bag. Bag.
Bag.
B-A-I-G. Bag.
So we have like submissions going in for a new flag for Minnesota, and the entries are, some of them are so unhinged and some are just freaking fantastic. One of them is literally a white flag with a bag on it, you know, like a plastic bag, and it just says bag. And
Bag.
It's B-A-Y-G.
That's awesome.
There's also, for some reason, a bunch of loon submissions. Like the common loon, because that's our state bird.
Yeah.
With laser eyes.
Well, they do have red eyes, though, right?
They do. But just the fact that there's so many of them that are shooting lasers out of their eyes, I'm surprised. I'm a little surprised.
That's really great, actually.
There's literally a submission with tater tot hot fish on it.
Nice. And ear wiggles
So
from
good.
Mr. Roo.
I love your wigglies.
Yeah, and some free body wiggles too. Why not?
Ah, there goes the clipping.
What do you mean? There goes the clipping.
There is a lot of clipping.
Clipping?
A lot of titty clipping.
A lot of titty clipping. Oh, okay. There's no nip. There's
TOS!
nope. There's no nip nops.
No.
You couldn't.
No, that's true.
You couldn't see any nippy noppies, so it's good. It's good and legal.
It is good and legal. Did someone redeem Too Hot for Switch?
No, not yet.
Dang.
Free tid.
Someone do.
No,
Free
no
tid.
Aloo.
A side titty?
No. Sky, hello. How you doing,
I
Sky?
love slutty olives.
Sky, hello. I think I'm gonna give Sky a little shout out, and since Aloo is here, Aloo is gonna get one too.
Hello.
Here we go. We'll give Aloo a heckin' shout out also, because Aloo is a super heckin' good bean. Gosh.
Hello, good vibes.
Yes, very good.
Gosh, we love Lou.
We do love Aloo.
Lou is loafing in my chat. Hello.
So if you don't, well, you know, some of the folks who have been here around a while, Attack Rack here is actually the artist of the OG VTuber that I have as a redeem, the Bean Tuber, the Pumpkin Tuber, and loads of other stuff, like lots of emotes that we use. So yeah. Definitely go give her a heckin' follow and a watch and all that stuff.
That crack is great.
Yes.
Streams are so fun.
Yeah, and like she's done so much work for the stream. Gosh, y'all don't understand.
Hit me in the face with you. Now, what the fuck?
Nauma, hello.
Now, what happened on Fae Farm to warrant that that raid message?
What?
Now, please.
I can't even right now.
Just Fae things. You're right. Just Fae things are happening. Red Gold Bee, hello. Welcome on in. You're playing Pokemon. You know what? That's fair. That's totally fair. I'm gonna throw some balls in your face. Hi.
Wow.
Now, how was Fae Farm? I hope you had a good vibe today. I hope you had some good vibes on Fae Farm. Hit me in the face with your best balls. Do I have any Ultra Balls?
Probably. I'm sorry now. I used my Master Ball for something else.
You know what? I do have a good assortment of balls. Take your pick.
Wow. Phrasing.
Oh my god. Anyway, guys, welcome on in. If anybody from now who doesn't know me, I'm Yori. I'm a 2D artist. I'm normally a Panda, by the way. I'm a Red Panda, but on Saturdays, since we've been playing our Pokemon Emerald Soul Lock with Ahty since February, it's been going on for a long time. We have good vibes. We have good vibes on Saturdays. It's great. We get started in the morning. I have my coffee. We have some breakfast, and we get to play some Pekka Pokemon.
Yep.
So I'm an Abzark. I'll take them all. But but my 35 great balls. They're great balls.
They are really, really great.
They are great.
Yes, great. Super great.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I love this. Now.
Hamder. Wow, now.
Where's this going? Why did I come in here? Now I'm so distracted. Zargi, hello. How you doing, Bean? Very off topic, but I remember that one of my schools had a gym with a carpet floor. What the fuck? Why?
Oh my gosh. Fallen Angel belting out like a lyric from a very specific AC/DC song that may or may not have to do with orbs.
Lady orbs. Lady balls are best balls. They are. Oh my god. I swear, whenever Now comes in, chat just goes off its hinges, and I love it.
I'm honestly, I'll let it be known right now. I love Now to pieces. Heckin' pieces.
We love Now.
Yeah.
Precious Bean.
Super precious.
I've got the biggest balls of them all. Oh my gosh. Pats for Now. Now good waff.
Super good waff.
To clip or not to clip that. Well, I think Cyber already has you beat. And the clip is called Yori has all the balls, so you know, there's that. They're all mine. They're mine. Sneaking out of lurkies for the most important thing, a hug. Aw. Hey, Alma, you're so sweet. You're heckin' sweet Bean. Ah, I've never seen this emote. Oh, your hug is so cute. Oh my god. Look at that Bean.
Level 35
Oh my
Articuno, let's go.
And it's gonna die. Ice chicken. There we go.
Yeah,
By the way, huh?
It's already frozen though.
Freeze it more.
Freeze it more.
Freeze it more so it has freezer burn.
Done.
By the way, for anyone from minor Ahty stats, you guys should heckin' go check out Now. Now is a really good bean, good friendo,
Super good.
and they make such heckin' amazing art.
Yep.
I love their art. I adore them. They play a lot of little games on their channel, like Fae Farm. Oh my god, what else have you played recently? Now you typically like do art then switch to something. What else have you been playing? I've been seeing you play Fae Farm a lot. You were playing Dreamlight Valley some time ago. I don't know if you've been back to that. I actually came with an Almarade, so I had to double Yori for a moment. Oh my god. That usually happens with me too. Why is the Whale Lord on land? Yes. Oh, Palia! Yeah, Palia and Suika are the other games that you've been playing lately. I hope I'm saying Suika right. That's like the fruit popping game, isn't it?
Also,
I honestly don't know.
go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna read a message off in chat. But you go ahead. Go ahead.
Nauma rated me on Thursday, which I super heckin' appreciate that, by the way.
Hey, sweet.
Yeah. The Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the follow.
Anyway, thank you for the sippies. I'm out of coffee.
Red Gold
sad.
B84, BE84, thank you so heckin' much for the follow. Welcome on in.
The beans.
All the heckin'
There you go.
beans.
The ball popping game. Ah, yeah, that's what it was. You know, Red Gold B. There's a Whale Lord on land because this is we're doing a Solok randomizer. So you know, like typical Nuzlocke rules, but any Pokemon pairs we catch are also named the same thing. So, so they're essentially linked together. So if one Pokemon on our team dies, the same name Pokemon on the other person's team also has to be released or boxed. So with that, we also decided to do a randomizer. So all of our Pokemon encounters have been totally randomized. And since it's Emerald, we can encounter any Pokemon from Gen 1 through 3.
Yeah,
we found some pretty wacky results.
Yeah, it's actually one of those reasons why I'm fighting an Articuno out on the ocean.
You know, just an army of Articuno, it's fine.
Yeah, I forget how many I've killed at this point.
Yeah.
I'm a mass.
Yeah. So a mass murder.
I'm a mass murderer in somebody's book right about now.
No.
At least in the Pokemon universe.
I mean that was me with all the Moltres underwater, so you know there's that.
Okay, I guess that's fair.
Yeah, Red Gold. It is like a Nuzlocke. A Solok is basically a 2-person Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
Thinking you might want to see this emote. Oh my god, it's a Zero holding a knife. I
love it.
wanted to see that. Thank you, Fallen Angel. So welcome on in. Hello. Yeah, it makes sense. It's like Nuzlocks are challenging enough, but when you add another person to the equation, it does make it harder. It is a lot more challenging because you have to be aware that like the team that you construct together, it's so difficult to find pairs that work for both of you.
Yeah.
We've had to compromise on some pairs because we have to make sure that our teams are balanced enough that we'll be able to, you know, to fight certain gyms. Or like our planning for the Elite Four and the Pokemon League took quite a while, actually.
Yep. I was nearly
thinking about the best pairs.
I mean, like that was nearly like an entire stream of just that.
Yeah, almost, I would say.
Yeah.
Like just a lot of planning and going over like what Pokemon would work best for each Elite Four, and just there's a lot to think about.
Yeah. So I mean, just to put it in perspective, like I'm at the Pokemon Center right now, and I'm just gonna go to my box to see like what Pokemon I actually have that aren't dead yet. Like, so if we didn't have the Soul Link thing going on, like, gosh, well, we probably wouldn't be playing, like, you know, together. But, like, you know, I have, like, you know, like Raichu in here. Like, I have, like, a Whale Lord, Gengar. I have, like, a lot of Pokemon in here that would just be absolutely killer to get through the Elite Four. Like, Sableye. Sableye is nasty in this game. And, yeah, like, Armaldo and, like, you know, like, Houndoom and things like that. I mean, I have Latias and Latios for some reason. And, like, all kinds of different Pokemon that would, you know, that would just be, I would slay this game with. But, like, you know, since we're doing the Soul Lock, we, like Yori said, we have to be smart about it. We have to be really smart. And, because the odds are already stacked against us. like from the start.
Yeah, and the biggest problem with a lot of those Pokemon is the Pokemon that is linked together on the other side is usually not a good one.
Right.
And I know in a lot of cases we've run into Pokemon where it's like, oh, this is such a great Pokemon, and then the other one would get like a basic water type or a normal type Pokemon that that's not really great to be paired with. Like that is the major problem that we've been having.
Yeah. And there's been very, very, very few instances where we've had an encounter. So like when we go to a new area, like a new route area, we have to catch the first Pokemon that we encounter on that route. And like there have been very few times where we've both caught that Pokemon that we've been 100% happy with what we got.
Yep, very rare.
More often than not, like you said, Yori, it's just been a Pokemon that's just like, I can't see using that, where like it's been fantastic for the other person.
Yep.
So.
Yep. And that's kind of where the compromising would come in. It's like, oh, this Pokemon will be great for me. And the other will be like, okay, I guess I can work with that, but it might be a throwaway Pokemon.
Right.
In some cases. But we've had to change our team a lot because, because like when we're moving on to the next gym, we're like, okay, so this Pokemon won't work too great on this next one, so maybe I need to train up another one. So training up a whole team was hard.
Yeah.
And we've had to switch it a lot. And after the 7th gym, I think we lost 3 or 4 Pokemon.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, 3 or 4 Pokemon in that one fight. So we had to train up an entire new team, and that took forever.
Then on top of that, some of the Pokemon that we've had to train just they level really, really slowly. Mm-hmm. Really slow. Like the one of the Pokemon that I just remembered now that leveled really slow for me was Shelder. When I was leveling Shelder, I had to level Shelder really far because I wanted Ice Beam. And I had to keep it from evolving all the way up until that point. And yeah, it was a really long trudge.
Yeah.
And now I'm experiencing that again with Snorlax.
You know what a Gorchu is? That name sounds familiar. Is that the proposed 3rd evolution after Raichu? Or evolution after Raichu that was in a like the beta of an early Pokemon game? I can't remember. The name sounds familiar though. What's this? Hello. Fusion Dex. Oh, that is so cool.
That is really cool. I like that a lot.
Oh my god. That's fucking amazing. All these different sprites, those are so neat.
I like Mew 3. Mew 3 looks good. That's interesting.
Mew 3?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that's what I remember, Red Gold, yeah. I've definitely heard of that. And I've actually shared that on stream during one of our Pokemon streams before. It's kind of like a reddish Raichu, but chunkier. And I forget what all it has on it, but it was a really cool evolution. But yeah, it was part of the Gen 2 Pokemon, like beta Pokemon that were cut. Something like that. Still trying to dig one up for Ahty. Yeah. Ahty, if you have any like Bulbasaur or Mewtwo fusions to share, definitely throw them Ahty's way.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. My favorite one was one that Zoan shared with me. Was a fusion between Typhlosion and Venusaur.
Yes, I think I remember that. Was that Hisuian Typhlosion or just regular Typhlosion?
I think it was a regular Typhlosion.
Ooh, okay. Oh, Angel, thank you so much for the follow as well, Bean. Thank you.
Forget which one that was. Let me see if I could dig it up in my conversation with Zoan.
Yeah.
Lots of scrolling. Zoan and I talk a lot.
Gorochu. Oh yeah. Okay, so Gorochu had like horns on its head, and it was definitely like a bigger version of Raichu, but instead of having the long feet, it had more like Pikachu-esque feet, but the legs were a little bigger. I'd say it took on more like Pikachu's body, but with the Raichu ears, some horns, and a long Raichu tail. It was really cool. It had like tiger stripes. It's a heckin' amazing design. I'm so sad that it never came to fruition.
Yeah, here it is.
There's some really cool beta designs.
I'm apparently really fast at scrolling, so
Gotta go fast.
gotta go fast. Here it is.
Check out Draconis, welcome on in. Hello.
It's Typhsaur.
Typhsaur? I feel like you've showed it to me.
Yeah, that's from Pokemon Infinite Fusion. That was really cool a really cool fusion. Super cool.
Let's see, can I pop onto your channel really quick? Yeah. Yeah, that was it. The sprites are so unique in Infinite Fusion. I love them.
Yeah.
Found one for Ahty? Ooh. Zorochu.
Ruben, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
Also off topic, but what are your thoughts on Braixen? Braixen is a cute bean. And actually, funnily enough, my most popular deviation, or my most popular post rather, on DeviantArt back in the day was a stupid little comic I drew of a Braixen getting spooked by a tyrant and whacking it with its stick.
Nice. That's awesome.
I think it got over like 600 favorites or something like that. I'm like,
Aw.
oh shit. Bug horse? Amakoi, what's bug horse? What?
Bug haunts.
Huh?
Gosh, I love bugs. Gosh, I love horses. Gosh, I love horses that are bugs.
Scolipede. Oh, I love Scolipede. It was on my final team in white.
Ahty,
I heckin' love that Pokemon.
Ahty, do you edit your videos at all? No.
Just post the raw video.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, I highlight the meat. I highlight the meat of a stream and put that in collections. But my VODs go straight to YouTube unedited. Oh, need permission. Okay. Give me 1 second. Where is my Nightbot?
Hiding. A Glalie. I like Glalie.
Except when they do the explode self-destruct thing.
I don't think, does Glalie have that? I don't think it does.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
If it's low enough level, maybe. Let's see, where's Glalie? There's so many ice Pokemon at the end of the Pokédex.
Give me 1 second, Fallen Angel.
It does not.
I'm pretty sure it does.
I looked up its moveset. I looked up its moveset. As a matter of fact, it's the opposite. It has protect. It doesn't sacrifice itself to kill its enemy. Oh my god. A lot of the Ice type Pokemon have like the same movesets though. Like Ice Beam, Hail, Blizzard, Sheer Cold.
I still think it's incorrect.
Just telling the Pokemon game wrong.
I don't care if it's the president of goddamn Nintendo. I'm. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Yori's dad.
Sassy.
Yori's dad works for Nintendo.
Yeah, don't you know my uncle works for Nintendo? Nintendo. Fuck.
All right, Fallen Angel, you should be good. Fire away.
Dratini, baby.
What the shit? That is ridiculous. I added you as a regular. That is ridiculous. That is stupid. Why don't you try copying and pasting again? If that still doesn't work, I will paste it for you.
I was about to say, are you gonna morb?
No, I didn't so Nightbot does that for exactly 5 seconds because I can't set it any lower than that.
Ah.
Oh, the L's in my name are I's. Okay, that makes sense. I will just copy and paste then. Let's see.
I need to go back and heal. I'm also having a pee-pee problem.
Not a pee-pee problem.
We always have pee-pee problems.
We do.
Gosh dang it.
There we go. I've copied and pasted. Now try it. Sorry about that. Oh, I make sprites in Infinite Fusion. Hell yeah.
Yo. Wait, you're on that project? Oh, heck yeah.
You could sneak into Yori's room and mod the game so Glalie has explosion, and the next time she encounters it, it will just explode, and then I could be like, see?
No, don't jinx it.
No.
We've lost Pokemon to explosion. We have seen things.
That would be evil. That would be evil, but good thing I'm a villain.
Are you though? I don't think you have an evil bone in your body.
I'm shocked, Yori. I'm shocked. That was, I'm offended. I am offended.
Wait, you want to be called a villain? You need your own villain song if this is a Disney movie.
Well, it is, you know, it is kind of it is canon for my character that I am technically a villain.
What?
Yes. Not a very good one, but I am a villain, yeah.
I was about to say, so you're like Megamind level, like bad, like not good villain, or like
not incompetent, but like, but like, you know, just like, you know, like I call myself evil, but can't really do super evil things. Like, you know, like when it gets to the point where it's just like, okay, we'll pull the trigger. I just can't do it.
Oh, you're like the sympathetic type of villain.
Kinda.
So you're the type of villain that's gonna eventually have a character arc that will turn you to the good side.
Okay, I guess. But like, but like, you know, like a villain with a conscience, I guess.
Ah, yeah.
Ahty with a villain song would be lovely.
Would it just be the Ahty?
Ahty.
And that's it. That's because like you know how the villains in Disney movies usually sing for a good like 2-3 minutes.
That's true.
It's
yeah.
just that. It's just that for 2 to 3 minutes. Oh my god! Stop using fake out, please. I can't hit you with that.
Why does Nuzleaf look like they're puntable? Like you could just pick that little thing up by its head and just like punt.
Like drop kick it over the fence. Yeah.
Yeah, like field goal type. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Mr. Pinocchio looking butt.
It slept me. This victory bell put me to sleep.
Wow, that's rude.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Just the grumbling.
Ahty's true villain song, Ahty Ahty Ahty, for 10 hours on YouTube.
No, the 10-hour loop. Oh god.
All right, let's take a look at these links here. Anyone can be Zoro too. What?
Huh?
All right, I'm putting this in my chat, on my stream here. Look at this.
Oh, that's cool.
Zoroark Mewtwo hybrid. Rad. That is cool. Well, let's see.
I had to open that myself.
The one by NPC Arts. Let me see. Let me check this one out. Musaur. What? Excuse me, Musaur? Excuse me?
Look at the big baby.
It's super big. I love. Heckin' love.
Aw.
Scroll down. Okay.
I had to pull this up too. Oh my goodness. I love the smaller one. The one with the flower on its back. Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable.
That is really cute. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, that's really cute. And then the Mewark.
How do you even pronounce this? Vinu? That is really interesting.
Venu?
Renew? It almost sounds French.
French.
Venue.
I really like the
That is cool.
the Mewtwo that just has like flowing, like almost matter-like hair, you know, like antimatter or something like that. That's kind of what the main on that one Mewtwo reminds me of.
Yeah.
The first variant. That's so cool.
God, those are some rad designs.
Yeah. I went to this antique place one time and I found an Eevee plush in this booth there. I love going to antique stores because you never know what you're gonna actually find. I remember years ago when my brother was going to college, we actually visited his the town where his college was, and went to some antique stores, and I found some old Pokemon figures in there that I picked up. I found a birthday Pikachu card at an antique store, I think in a town like a half hour from me one time too. It was like, I think it was like $30 for that card though. It was because it was a card that had a line on it that you could write your own name onto.
God,
It was
that's
a
cool.
really old Pokemon card. Not sure if that's the true value of it either, but it was there and I got it.
Oh wow. Guess what ability Moonprod has for me?
What is it?
Thick fat.
Oh fuck yeah. Can we rename Moonprod to Thick Fat?
Thick
Because
fat.
Moonprod also has Thick Fat for me.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I'm gonna literally fucking put it up on my screen right now. It has Thick Fat.
That is. When has that happened? Like we've had a
I don't
Pokemon
know.
pair that has the same ability. Look at that.
They literally have the same ability. It was like, it was meant to be.
Wasn't that one named after JM Productions? Yes. Yes.
After JM and Alu, I think.
Yep. Yep.
But you know, when we catch the Pokemon, we don't see their abilities until we check their summaries.
Yep. That's awesome. Oh, Fallen Angel has one more for us.
Ooh.
And they say by far the best. Let's see. Silsaur, wow.
Wait, let's see. Oh, that is cute.
Which is really
Oh my
funny.
goodness.
Which is really funny because let's see. Let me still scrolling. I gotta find it. Oh my god. Zoan is probably screaming and pointing at the TV right now.
Oh my god. That is so cute. Oh, look at it. I like the variant too. Venuvion. That's a fun one. It's like an alternate, form of what do I want to call it? Of Leafeon. Oh my god! Look at the variant for this one. That makes me think of a Digimon.
Oop, sorry about
my
that.
goodness.
Sorry about that noise, y'all. I forgot that doing a snip made that noise.
Wow.
But let's see. I'm gonna bring up one post from Zoan. They sent me back in August.
Ooh.
It's this. Check this out, Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel, you got a compliment from Zoan back in August.
Perfect.
I was like, wait a minute, I've seen that sprite before, and I had to like scroll. That's heckin' awesome. That is rad.
Is there no hyper game mode to Abzorwark? I don't know. Well, now there is. In the big A. The rainbow box! The gay box! It's here! Oh, don't knock it off. We have to keep the gay box on.
What?
Perfect. Gay box.
The gay box. Nice!
I'm in the gay box. No! No, it's gone!
No!
No! There was also a Dragonite plush, but that one was over $100, so I couldn't get it. The place is also a really well-known antique mall in the area. Honestly, if antique malls are like the best places that you can go to if you're trying to find some old stuff, because they do have sections with like Pokemon stuff and things like that. I love going to antique stores and finding stuff like that. Ah! The game box is back! Yes!
Oh, okay.
It's gone.
I get it. So Fallen Angel was just sharing the sprite because they think is the best. Not because they did it. I guess I misunderstood that. But yes, but still, I mean, it was really interesting that Zoan shared that same sprite with me a few months ago. That's really funny.
It is a really cute fusion. It makes me think of like a dinosaur bunny.
Yes.
Dinosaur.
Or like somebody dressed up their Venusaur for like, you know, a
Halloween.
Like a highbrow party or something like that.
Yeah. I summoned Cam with dinosaur. Hi. Hi, Cam. Hi.
Cam Goodbean. Cam is really good.
Yes. I'm gonna go now. Thank you so much for popping in, Red Gold Bee. Have a good day.
Zoan says, I had a lot of good Sylveon fusions in that EV fusions run. Wow.
Yo,
that's
nice.
awesome. Oh, here we go. These are all the sprites that that Fallen Angel did. A lot of these are really cool.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, by the way. Ooh. Is that a Muck and a Dragonite?
Yep.
Hold on. I need to look at this too.
Draguak.
Hold the fuck. What's that duck?
The
Cylia?
Cylia?
Psyduck and Curly. It's just a duck.
It's just a duck.
Oh my god. It is just a duck. Oh my god. Let's shrink this a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Poliwrath. Poliwrath is like, I forget what these are called. But this is like a super dangerous mob in Final Fantasy. Is this right here?
Oh my god, the vitriol.
It's a Tonberry, yeah.
The Joltecu? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god.
Oh, the Milgon is like is a cube of craft singles.
Wait.
Oh wow, these are great. These are really great.
Oh my god. Luxray Charizard? Wait. Oh, that's so cool.
Porygon
Luxray Charizard.
Porygon Z and Slugma is like,
Oh my god.
as a meme, it's basically Slugma Balls bottom text.
I love these Azumarill. Oh my god, the Azumarill with the Entei. Therapy.
These are really great.
Oh my god. The Togekiu is so cool. That's a really neat concept. It's like a marionette puppet. That is amazing. That's a cool design. It is creepy, but I love it. That is so cool.
Clef
Zoom real fusions, yeah.
Clef Edge, which is Clef Key, and Hone Edge, or Hon Edge, is literally like the Kingdom Hearts Keyblade. That's really good.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
The
That is-
Why Not and Zorua.
These are really good. These are really good Fallen
These
Angel.
are.
Oh my gosh.
Hurry, come on! Slug my balls. Oh my god, what is this? Holy shit!
I like all these Dustclops fusions too. 'Cause there's like a
I
bit of
just-
body horror there, which I really dig.
I just got down. Oh my god, the Dusk Dash. Oh, it's just a big eyeball on a horse. Oh, these are so cool. Oh my god.
So
The Dusk Drum.
like I said, Yori, when are we playing Infinite Fusion together?
Oh my god. Biblically accurate Gardevoir. These are amazing. I
They're
really
really
want to
good.
play.
They're really good.
I really do want to play. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Age of Night. Oh. That Harua is really cool. They are straight up anime characters. I love the meme ones too. Like some of them
Yeah.
are taken super seriously and some of them are just like, hey, what if we do this? That's amazing. I'm so excited to play this eventually. I just got down to Clef Edge. The Reshiku reminds me so much of Kyubey from what's the diary anime? My Future Diary. That reminds me so much of Kyubey and I love it. The Clink Magius, that's a cool one. The Jirachamp, the fucking hell, what's it? Giratina, the Giratina and Machamp fusion,
Yeah.
that's a cool one. Madoka. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, Madoka Magica. Oh, no, you're right, Alu, you're right. I had the two mixed up for some reason. You're so right. Is that two Zekrons? Wait, where? Yeah. Oh, that's one Zekrom. That is...
Is this a
one
burrito?
Zekrom, yeah. Because they redid the sprites. Wait, no? Wait. Yeah, it's
Alright.
just Zekrom.
I'm about a third of the way to level 44 on Snorlax. Pamder Bear Napalm, hello, welcome on in. Good Bean, how
Those
you
are really
doing?
cool. Yep, two Zekroms, head and body. Oh, okay. Wah! Pamder Bear!
Wah! Wah!
Wah! 10 months! Oh my god, it's almost a year!
That's a lot.
Legitimately almost a year.
That's a lot of months!
That's a lot of months. Pamder Bear, thank you so much for 10 months. How you doing, Bean? Yeah, I'm okay. If you want to see specific fusions, you can look those up. They have a calculator for that, I think. You can double fuse the same Pokemon and it usually gets a different sprite and an XP boost. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Pamder Bear, hello, welcome back.
Yes. Thanks
Hey.
for being such a sweetheart nerd. Ah! Not you, thank you. You're a sweet bean.
Super sweet.
Gosh, I love sweet beans. I just love beans.
Gosh, I love beans.
I'm thinking about food and I'm getting hungry.
Me too. I think I probably got about another 30 minutes and then I definitely gotta go and eat.
Yeah, for sure. So then you'll have The Witcher in a few hours. Like
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Like almost 3 hours from now?
About 3 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Pamder. Pamder.
Hamder.
I'm really stoked to play The Witcher because last time I played The Witcher, I ended up in this dungeon, a really gnarly dungeon, and it was like the first dungeon I've ever done in The Witcher, and it was
Oh.
really crazy, and like the boss battle at the end was just nuts.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah. And like a lot of people in the chat were screaming because like I had forgotten to save right before the boss.
Oh no!
And the boss got me within 1 HP. 1 HP left. And I ended up beating them.
Oh wow, that's like butt clenching.
It was, yeah, trust me, I was clenching the entire time.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for being !Yori in Ahty's stream.
Aww.
Oh my god. Yes. My first fusion run, I fused 2 Lopunny and got the Mega Lopunny sprite. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. Mega fusion without the stones.
Oh my god, this Articuno self-fusion can link it? Yes, please.
There you go.
Let's see what this is. Orb. Gosh, I love orbs.
Gosh, I love orbs. Oh my goodness, that is an orb. Ah! Sort of myself, whichever of you enjoyed the sprite page better, I dumped the last of my bids. Thank you for the 10 biddies, the fallen angel. Oh my god.
Heckin' awesome. Heckin' awesome.
No, I just appreciate that you shared that with us. Those are really
Yeah,
cool.
thank you so much.
Those are amazing. Like, and I love myself some pixel art. I love dabbling in it myself when I can.
That's awesome. Yeah, and I'm definitely gonna make a point. I'm definitely gonna make a point of playing Infinite Fusion on stream. I have to do that. It's required.
I feel like a lot of like the hype with Infinite Fusion is some of the insane results that you can get, whether they're gonna be absolutely like goober results or just badass. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
And honestly, I think it would actually be a good opportunity to kind of familiar yourself with, like, you know, all the different moves and stuff in Pokemon. If you're not really super like knowledgeable in that, it's good. Yeah, it'll really test your knowledge.
Yeah.
Because I think when I remember Zoan going through this, he was you would have to Pokemon can still only learn know 4 moves, so you have to pick and choose which moves to keep.
Yep. Well, yeah, how does that work with the fusion, actually? That much, I'm actually really curious about that. How does that work with fusing the Pokemon together? Do they just, like, do they pull, like, 2 moves from both of the Pokemon?
They pull all the moves from both Pokemon, and then, like, when you're done, when they get fused, you go through the moves that you want to keep and the ones that are forgotten, and then you're left with the end result.
Okay, but you can always unfuse and they get those moves back, I think.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw that. It's essentially evolved into its own Marowak with just a skull helmet from Fire Red. Ooh, well, that's cool. Boom, swayed in. It was Volsfingers. Hello, it's been a bit. How was your stream? How was Osmos? Wait, what's Osmos? I don't think I've heard of that game before. Unless we're talking Osmosis Jones. Good movie. Good movie. Oh my goodness. Sentoke went. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. For everyone coming in, welcome. My name is Yorialu. I'm a 2D artist. I'm normally a Red Panda, but on Saturdays when we play our Pokemon Emerald Soul Lock here with Ahty, I'm an Abzark. I'm a Pokemon. I hope you guys had fun over with Vols. Oh, Wentoke, not Sentoke. Gotcha.
Oh my gosh.
We're actually training for the Pokemon League here, so we're kind of nearing the end of the game. What was that?
Vulse has a really cool looking model. Oh my gosh.
Stop using Protect! Ah! Someone caught me. Oh, it was Hilba. You caught the panda. Actually, I haven't checked out your channel in a while, Vulse. Wait, am I not following? Hold on.
I heckin' followed. Absolutely.
I have not been following. I swear I followed a long time ago. I swear I did. fix that? What the heck?
There we go. I fixed it.
What the hecky? Wait, what? Wait, what dragon? Is that the Azalea dragon model? Wait. I have to see this. Hold on a second.
Just super cool looking. Gosh.
Is that a different one? It is. I love the Azalea model. Oh, it's such a pretty dragon design. I love your colors too, by the way.
Yeah.
You have a lovely design. Okay, I'm glad that I solved that, because I swear I was following you from a long time ago. There we go. I had so many tabs open from all those Pokemon fusions. There we go. Osmosis is Osmosis. Now I'm on that movie. Osmosis is a chill game. What is that game about actually? Like what kind of game is it?
I'm curious too.
Yeah. Oh goddamn, the Zoroark. Got one for me? What do you got? What do you got, Alu? Is it another fusion? Winkies. Let's see. Let's permit ya. I really do need to add people to the whitelist for that. Let's have a look. Oh, what is that?
What are those?
What is that? Oh my god, look at that! Is that just a Zoroark fused with itself?
Let me see. Oh my god, that's cool.
What? Oh my god, that's red. I love the Zor. Is that this Zoroark feels like it's fused with Incineroar? Oh my god.
It definitely has like a monster vibe that I definitely appreciate with Zoroark.
It makes me think of like a Kitsune spirit almost.
Yeah. Yep.
But without the tails, but just like swapping the tails with like the hair. That is so cool. Oh my god. That's amazing. Those are evolved forms, so those ones are merged. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
God, there are so many good Pokemon.
Right?
I want to play! Ah! I have too much going on, though. I can't play it yet. Oh my goodness. Let's see. You play a single cell blob that slowly absorbs others in order to grow. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense with the title of the game. I gotcha. Heck yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's heckin' awesome.
I'm just getting more pumped to play it, but I can't pump
Same.
myself up too much for it because I'm like, I've got other stuff I gotta do.
Well, here's the good thing though. Like with Infinite Fusion, I think like the longer you wait, the cooler the game is gonna be. Because I think
true. Yeah.
Because I think it's just constantly being worked on all the time, right? So
yeah, they're updating the sprites as they go.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. Like I know that there were a lot of I remember when it was really popular some months ago, like there were a lot of sprites that weren't totally finished yet. So a lot of the fusions you got were like just the heads pasted on another Pokemon's body.
Yeah.
So I know that they've been working really hard at getting a lot of new sprites out, which I'm just super excited to see.
Yeah, and Zoan says they got a big update like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. That's probably where a lot of these new forms came from. Do they have like it documented anywhere, kind of like their progress on the Pokemon that they've done and what they're planning to do next?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I am curious. Like if I don't know if they would have like a Trello sort of thing, or if they probably have their own Discord.
Yeah, they have a Discord community. They actually added about 20 more Pokemon. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead and join their Discord tonight.
Yeah, I'll see if I can do that too.
Yeah.
So I want to keep up with it.
So I suppose the curious question is, they have so many variants of the same mergers, So do they choose the best and slot them in, or do you have a chance at any of them? That is a good question.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Some Pokemon have about 10 different sprites you can pick from. Ooh.
Oh. Oh, wow.
I have no more clamps. No more clamps. I've got a couple of dives. I'll do that. The Pokedex entry lets you switch between all downloaded custom sprites. That's cool.
Second.
So with the Infinite Fusion also, is there an integrated like trading mechanic at all? Like that's kind of been like the base, like one of the base functions of like Pokemon in general. Can you like trade with other people over the internet or anything, or have they not rolled something like that out yet?
That's a good question. Oh shoot, I can't. Okay, I guess we'll Blizzard.
My Infinite Fusion install is 3.87 gig in size. Wow. 297,000 files.
Holy shit.
Not online, but some NPCs and an included NPC Wonder Trade system. Okay.
Okay. That's not bad. At least they have that functionality, because some Pokemon do only evolve by trading.
Yeah. That's heckin' awesome. I'm really wanting to play that now.
Yeah. The hype is real.
Right. And it's like, it's totally free too. So I mean, it's like, wow. They also made many trade evolutions have levels that allow them to evolve. Plus, the Legends Arceus linking cable is in there too. Interesting.
Linking cable?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Wait, with Legends Arceus? Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah. Now I'm curious. Okay. What is that? What's its connection with Arceus? Link.
Played up to Surge in it a while back and I shut up there and started up again. Yeah, from the sounds of it, definitely.
So
I don't have the PP for this.
So Zoan says linking cord, but I'm still not following.
Like, well, the linking cord, I think you have to... I think it's an item that you'd give to Pokemon to induce the trade. Or to induce the evolution, because trading wasn't a... No, trading was a thing in Legends Arceus. I know it was added in that or I knew it was added in that game, but that's... Huh? Wait, I'm confusing myself now.
Legends Arceus had the evolution item called the Link Cable that was essentially an evolution stone for trade evolution Pokemon. Oh, okay.
Oh. Got it.
Mr. Roo, it's an item that looks like a Game Boy Link cable. It acts the same way the Evo Stones worked out, treats it like a trade. Ah, I see. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
And here I am thinking, like, is there like a cable I need to like buy or something? What does it look like? Can I make that myself? I'm like, what?
Do it.
Do it. Infinite Fusion, you could either use the linking cord or you can just level them up. Okay. It's the $40 Quest VR Link cable.
Oh my god.
Example, Haunter evolves to Gengar either with that cable or at level 40. Oh, okay.
Mm. Almost level 54 with Moon Prod. Almost there.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there with Moon Prod also. I'm working on level 44. Nope, I'm at 44.
Nice. He did the big stompies.
That's 9 levels today. 9 levels in 5 hours.
All the leveling.
Yep. I think that's gonna slow down though.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if it's only level 44, yeah. Are you fighting with Moon Prod, or is it the XP share Pokemon?
XP share for right now.
Ah, yeah.
That's a good point. Maybe I should start. Maybe I should start actually fighting with Moon Prod now.
You probably could do. Depending on the level 44. Yeah, I've been fighting with Moon Prod for a little while now. You'd probably be good to fight the Articuno with it. It's tanky.
Okay.
Especially since Amakara is basically a level 63 almost.
Yeah, this Amakairat is a level 63, and I boxed Amakairat again.
Ah, okay.
Because I didn't.
Yeah,
I
you could probably work on another one.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see, and I think I'm going to give. I'm gonna take XP share from Moon Prod and give it to Yorialu.
There's a fucking Celebi here.
What?
There's a Celebi here.
Wow.
You better not shiny. I can't catch you. I gotta kill it. I gotta kill it. I can't do anything.
It's gonna be good. It'll be good experience, I guess.
Onion. It does have an onion head. It only gave you 192 XP though. Oh my god.
So who has the lucky egg? I think. Let's see. Yep, Mayshade had the lucky egg. I'm gonna give the lucky egg to Moon Prod.
The knives. Oh my god, Alu.
I'm gonna give leftovers. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good. All right, let's do it.
Keep forgetting that Ice is called Sharp. Why did you call your knife emote Sharp, not knife?
I didn't want it to be threatening.
Oh, fair.
It's already a threatening looking emote, so I'll just do. And also, like,
Ahty the evil character. Not threatening.
I didn't want to be super threatening, but like, also like whenever I look at that emote, I hear the knife sound like shing.
Swing.
So I named it Sharp.
Oh, fair. That's valid.
Oop, Kingler dead.
Eat the crab.
Eat the crab.
Consume crab.
Consume crab.
Consume. You asshat. Using protect. How dare.
Hmm.
Oh, I didn't even kill it. That's kind of interesting.
I'm trying belly drum.
Do it. Become powerful. Sits and burps nonstop. Oh no.
I regained all my health back. Wow, okay. And then, let's see. We'll do snore.
Snore on your enemies. What? Did you snore on them?
I snored and it was a one-hit kill. And that was a level 26 victory bell, all normal moves.
That poor victory bell.
Oh my gosh, slain.
Oh, Jin Chow. There we go.
So goddamn, I wish I could turn off Microsoft's attempt to spam me with links for Windows 11 updates oriented in different ways in hopes I click it. Yeah, I hate that too.
Are they actually pushing that right now?
Yeah, they are. They've been pushing it.
Yeah. Because I heard some pretty bad things about the Windows 11 update. And I've heard, and from people, I've heard that you should not update to it because the problems that people have been having with it.
Yep. So my main problem with it is, like, recently I got kind of a cheapish little mini PC that I just wanted to run for, like, home theater stuff.
Yeah.
You know, just because, like, I want to sit down on my couch, like, fire up Plex, and then, like, you know, just kind of like watch TV or watch videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed something more powerful. So, like, you know, I went and got a thing, and it had Windows 11 pre-installed on it, so I used it. The thing is, though, I have a 5.1 speaker set that uses optical audio out for, like, surround sound stuff.
Yeah.
That works great on Windows 10. But with Windows 11, I wasn't able to get more than just stereo left and right from the HDMI audio for digital. So it rendered all that moot, and I couldn't figure out how to reconfigure it to get it to work again because it's so hard to do the fine audio configuration things you need to do sometimes for home theater.
Oh wow.
They in Windows 10 it's hard enough. It's like a 2-3 step process, but in Windows 11 they added twice as many steps. You have to go through all kinds of menus and stuff like that, and if you pick the wrong option, everything you did before that all goes back to default, and it's just...
Oh.
It's super frustrating. So I ended up...
That is a hassle.
It is. So I ended up giving up on it, and I gave up on it and returned it.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I would have done the same thing.
So, yeah.
They will be killing Windows 10 in 2025, though, unfortunately. I mean, hopefully by then they'll have, you know, solved a lot of the problems that Windows 11 is posing now. Because yeah, that's pretty bad. And you know, I know that there's that updating to a new version of your OS is always like,
yeah,
it's always problematic. It's never smooth, and I'm always kind of scared to do it because I feel like I'm just gonna lose shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I might at some point just copy my entire C drive and such onto my external hard drive at some point. Because man, I don't want to, like, that's my big fear when it comes to updates, especially with OBS. Because I know if I update OBS to like some of the new versions that usually come out, I usually wait a bit before I do that. But I'm scared to lose everything.
Yeah.
So I'll probably update it before I do a major overhaul of everything. See, the thing that irritates me is there should have been no 11. That's what they said on the big ol' free update to 10 push.
Yep.
Wait, huh?
Yeah. The Windows 10 was supposed to be the very last Windows version you would ever buy.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. So Windows 11 should never exist. It should have never existed.
Huh.
And I don't know the reason why Microsoft kind of just did a 180 on that, but it's just dumb.
Oh, hold on, let's see. Pathia says that that was a false thing, that one project manager said it and everyone ran with his statement from a low-level PM.
Okay.
Okay. I remember a while back I updated to Windows 11 to A, check it out, and B, see if it fixed an issue I was having at the time. Then later went to revert back to 10 with 11's included revert setting. The revert bricked the install, so I had to reinstall from scratch. Jesus, fuck. I'm sorry, Zoe. Oh, that sucks. Like I said, it's never smooth. It's literally never smooth.
I have Windows 10, thank God. My PC is apparently not powerful enough for Windows 11. Is it that, or is it because your CPU or whatever didn't meet the quote-unquote system requirements for Windows 11? Because that's where I'm at now. The gaming rig that I have, which is plenty fast enough to run Windows 11, my CPU is not on the supported CPU list. So I'm not being offered those updates on my gaming PC.
Oh.
But I'm getting it. It's getting pushed to me really hard on both my work laptop and the my streaming PC laptop thing that I've been setting up.
Both says to just disable TPM in BIOS. Your PC won't allow 11. Like it won't push the updates, or like it won't prompt you to install Windows 11 or update it.
Well, it'll say that you're not eligible. It'll say you're not eligible and probably not push the updates anymore.
Ah, okay. Oh, Windows 11 requires TPM. Okay. It hasn't actually prompted me to update to Windows 11 yet, thankfully.
That might be the reason why. It might be TPM might be pre-disabled in your BIOS.
Oh, possibly.
Yeah.
So at the same time, I built this PC in 2020. A lot of help with my partner at the time, but like I highly doubt that it's up to snuff for a lot of things right now. I might have to start replacing parts in it soon, but I'm not entirely sure.
Gives rare candies. Hello.
Rare candies. Gotta level up.
DJ White Fox. Hello. Welcome on in. I've made it to stream. Let's go. Right on. Welcome on in, DJ.
Nice. I am so close to level 55. Just let me evolve this thing. Oh. Probably, and I've heard decent things about 11 security sandboxing, but honestly not worth it with stability or configuration issues. I think that's the worst part about it. Security is always gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
Though admittedly my knowledge is very, yeah, I would say same. I am not like, when I'm saying anything that I'm saying about this right now, it's literally just surface level stuff, and even then, like I would say like surface of the surface level, because I am not well versed when it comes to PCs whatsoever.
I used to be, but like lately, like I've been kind of a little bit further removed from the industry to the point where like I'm definitely out of the loop on a lot of that stuff now.
Yeah. Been on Windows 11 for over a year, but managing it is sort of my day job, so I sort of have a cheat code. Ooh. Fancy. Wasn't there like thankfully, like, do you remember like the whole like uproar about having to leave, what is it, Windows 7? Like years ago when Windows 8 was a thing, and then instead of like forcing everybody onto Windows 8, they had Windows 10 available eventually, because I never touched Windows 8. I never did. I ended up updating to Windows 10.
Yeah.
But I remember everybody was in a major uproar about it, and because everybody just loved Windows 7, and rightfully so. It was a good OS. I loved Windows 7.
Yeah, I did too.
It became vulnerable after a while.
Yep.
So I heard nothing but bad things about Windows 8. And if anything, like Windows 8 was only really okay using using that on tablets. Because that's what it was mainly made for, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For like their Windows tablets and such.
They wanted to unify the desktop, laptop, and tablet. They wanted to unify everything together so it was kind of the same. But that doesn't work for people on desktop computers without touchscreens.
Yeah.
Touchscreens weren't a common thing at that point. So it's just like I don't know. I think Windows 8 would have been better later. It was kind of before its time, I guess.
Yeah.
I had to use things. I had to use like aftermarket third-party things to kind of get Windows 8 to kind of more behave like a normal desktop operating system. And while I was okay with that, I think a lot of people were kind of angry about that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Windows 8 was actually in my mind, it was actually pretty good. You know, but it definitely got some hate to the point where it was considered cursed, I guess. You know, and which the only thing they could really do is come out with Windows 10 and salvage what sales they could get after that.
Yeah, that's fair. It's funny you mentioned like the touchscreen thing, because my mom is so used to her touchscreen laptop that whenever she comes over to my house and like we're looking at something on my computer, she's trying to touch the screen.
Yeah. Yep.
To move to scroll, and I'm like, Mom, please. She's like, oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, please, can you not?
you're like, yeah, don't touch the screen, please.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So my only big issue with Windows 11 is that they changed the taskbar a lot, and it messed with my my ADHD. Wait, what did they do with the taskbar in Windows 11? Out of curiosity.
Oh, yeah.
I can finally evolve Moonbron. I got Sheer Cold.
Nice.
I just went from Windows 10 to 7 to 10 because my PC lived for a long time. Yeah, and I think I got Windows 10 finally when I built this PC. So I've only been on Windows 10 for the past like 4 years. How long? And Windows 10 has been out for a little while before that, I believe. But the army went from 95 to Windows 10. Holy shit. Okay. So question about like Windows 11. So like because someone mentioned that Windows 10 won't be available as of like 2025. Does that mean that existing systems with Windows 10 can remain on Windows 10, or will Windows like block the use of it until you update to Windows 11? Like what does that mean? Or like they won't sell PCs with Windows 10 on it anymore? Like
No, they won't sell PCs with Windows 10. Also, Windows 10 will no longer get security updates.
Okay, yeah.
So,
that's why you don't want to stay on older OSs if you can help it, but
yeah,
they just won't receive updates. Okay.
Yeah, so it'll probably be fine for a very short period of time, but then you're just going to be tempting fate by continuing to use it at that point.
Yeah. Oh, God, that sucks.
It really does. Yeah.
It really does. Stuck in the middle. Everything's stuck on icons with no description, and 2 things I require for ease: displaying seconds in the taskbar and using the desktop toolbar on the taskbar. So wait, everything is stuck in the middle? It's not like left aligned?
You can align it left, but by default it's in the center, and it's just.
Oh no, I hate that.
Yeah, it's Windows trying too hard to be Chrome OS, essentially. Yeah.
Hey, caught me, Pupper. Pupper, hello. Hello, Bean. How are you doing today? I need to update the Celios right to Walrein. And with that, Ahty, it's been a half hour. We want to call it there so we can both go get foods.
Yeah, I think it'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me find Walrein here really quick. Save you.
So is it your turn this weekend, or is it mine?
It is your turn.
It's mine, okay. Let's see. Let's see.
Let's see. Let's see. There's Walrein. I got the big lad. Chonky. Ahty needs KFC. I'm not gonna lie, I am tempted to either get KFC or drive a little further and get some Popeyes right now.
The thing
Hopefully
is,
before it starts flurrying.
the thing is, I might save KFC until tomorrow.
Oh, that's fair. It's bad out hate it in the center. I don't know, I'm just hungry for something, but I've had the same food for like the last 2 days, so I'm a little sick of it right now.
Yeah, I get that. That's valid.
Yeah. Oh, we did some good progress today. At least I'm like almost there. Because Moonprod is level 55 now. And Yorialu is level 42. Oh. That's like one more training session.
Yeah. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. I'm checking on something real quick.
Yeah.
Because I might have somebody perfect for us to go visit.
Okay.
Excellent. Yes. How would y'all? How do you actually, Yori? How do you feel about going to an art stream?
Hell yeah. I'm always down for some art.
Okay. Because Attack Rack has been on for exactly 29 minutes.
Ooh, perfect. Pokemon Fusion pixel art.
That's what I'm. Yeah, you beat me to it.
Sorry, I hovered over their stream and like, yeah, I saw the title. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
And honestly, it's been a hot minute since I've been able to raid Sky. So.
Valid.
Why don't we? Why don't we heckin' make her heckin' day?
I would love to.
All right.
Love popping in to see some Attack Rack.
What are we gonna do for a raid message?
Oh no! Oh gosh! What can we do? Is there something like with Infinite Fusion we could do? Good stream, cuties. Even though I caught the tail end of it, always lovely to see you, Pam. There, it's always great.
Look at
Thank you so much for popping in.
Look at my Pokemon. My Pokemon is amazing. It tastes just like raisins.
Wait, is that a parody of the horse song?
Yes.
That's a fucking oh my god.
We don't have to because that song is
I'm
slightly
good,
obscene.
Yes. I'm good for it. It's wacky. It's wacky. Attack Rack is wacky. I think it's perfect. It's the best fit.
Plus, like, Attack Rack's also vegan, so raisins is valid.
I'm an absolute tech nerd, and the second I have a new Windows 11 build, I go to install Explorer patch and open shell. Hi, Ruben Flareon. Welcome on in. You're catching the tail end of our stream here.
Let me type.
Lovely to have you.
Let me type that the heck out here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use your Yorialu dance, and I'm gonna use Ahty ST Jam.
Okay.
Look. I'm gonna do all caps too. Look
yes.
at my Pokemon. My Pokemon is amazing. They taste just like raisins. How do you spell raisin? Is it R-A-I-S-E-N?
I-N. Not E-N.
Okay. And then, let's see. I need more emotes. Dance and dance. Copy. And then in Yori's chat, where is it?
Oh, beautiful.
Did you get it?
Yes, I see it. There we go. I'm gonna pin that message there. Okay. You guys, that's gonna be our raid message for Attack Rack here. I'm gonna paste it a couple times so you guys see it. Yeah. Look at my Pokemon. My Pokemon is amazing. They taste just like raisins. I love it. I love it so much. So guys, if you have our emotes or, you know, one of our emotes or not the other, whatever works, just use a dance emote of any kind if you do or do not have our emotes available to y'all. Just we're doing a little dance here.
We're dancing.
Dancing. That's it. Ahty, when are you live next?
I'm live next in 3 hours. I'm playing some Witcher 3 tonight, 6 p.m. PST. We're gonna pick up where we left off.
The Witcher.
The Witcher.
The Witcher. as for me, I have to decide if I'm gonna be live on Monday or not because my weekend here has been full of. I'm busy. I've been very busy this weekend.
Yeah.
And it's a 4-day holiday weekend, and I have had like not a free day to myself, so I had to think about it. Oh my gosh.
But it's valid. That's totally valid, though. You should absolutely get some rest, eat something different, and just vibe. And that's cool.
Yeah. I need to think about it because I've been insanely busy, and yeah, Ahty, there is I do want to talk with you a little bit off stream about our Pokemon streams. You know, because I am getting a little busier. But besides that, guys, I am open for commissions currently, and I started taking the commissions on my Discord already, but with exclamation point commissions, if anybody here is interested in getting anything, there are my prices and there is my commission form.
Yeah.
I also have this available on the Discord, so I do normally open up commissions on my Discord earlier. I haven't looked at all of the forms just yet, so I'm still gonna go through them. I might have to just go through them tomorrow, because honestly, busy day. I had a rush morning, so I didn't get to look at anything. But yeah, anybody is welcome to fill out the form if you're interested in getting something. Yeah, I'm taking a small batch though. I'm probably not gonna do any big commissions because I don't want to overload myself.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna be getting a YCH for December pretty soon here. So yeah, I think that's it for me. I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming next. Might be Monday, might take Monday off and just do something next Thursday. Which will be the what are they called? They're like not like little demos, but like they're what's like a game before?
Like a pre-release?
Prequels.
Okay.
They're like the prequels to Night in the Woods, which we just completed Night in the Woods on Thursday. So I wanted to check out these 2 prequels to Night in the Woods because I'd never played them before.
Yeah.
So we'll be joined again by Ahty, Koga, and Ryu, who will be helping with voices.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
All right. And Vuls Pangaris, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're ready to get it going.
I think so. I want Popeyes. I want Popeyes.
All right. let me know when you trigger it.
Rack. I'm just making sure I spelled it right. I think so. I think we got it. Okay. Are you ready to start it?
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Let's go. Do it. Perfect.
Boom. There we go.
Boom.
Thank y'all so much for coming by today. This was amazing. We had a really nice, long, proper Pokemon stream.
Yes, it felt nice.
Almost 6 hours. Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Thank y'all so much for coming. Y'all have been amazing, as always. Be sure to take care of yourselves. You know, relax. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, because y'all earn it. Y'all are just kicking butt. And
y'all are doing great.
Yeah, and hopefully I'll see y'all tonight, 6 p.m. PST. I'm gonna play some more Witcher, and that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at it, but it is what it is.
You're having fun. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's true. That's
all that matters.
But yeah, please stick around for Attack Rack stream. Attack Rack has done a lot of art for me in the stream, between emotes and tubers and stuff like that. So yeah, when we head on over there, if you're not following, please do. It's up to you though. I highly suggest it.
They also have been doing free art raffles, I think every 15 subs as well.
Yeah.
They were doing something that was like the, you know, like get a chibi, gift a chibi or something like that if you gifted subs. I don't know if they're still running that.
Something like that. I don't know. But I guess
they do a lot of raffles.
Yeah.
So.
We'll see.
Yeah. Bye everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. I didn't realize how the timer was close. There we go.
See, did it? Okay, it did.